Here he. What's up, fight fans? What's good, guys and gals? Welcome to our stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope everything is everything. We are back here for another one. UFC Fight Night. Ankalaev versus Santos. Should be a solid little card. I don't know. We'll see. We'll hang out. See what happens. Some decent names on the undercard. Caceres, Khalil Rountree. Those are the ones I can remember off the top of the head. Of course, you got Moraes taking on Yadong in the co-main. It should be a decent fight. There was a time that Moraes was a beast. Had put together a nice little streak with wins over like Jose Aldo and a couple other guys. I don't remember if Corey Sanhagen was one of them or if Corey was the one that knocked him out. I think Corey knocked him out. Either way, he was solid top 5 guy and held the belt. I believe the interim belt there for a while. Anyways, you got Sodiq Yusuff, Caceres. Should be a decent fight. Caceres still hanging around, still able to string together wins and stay competitive. Sodiq Yusuff brings a really solid record. I think he's like 11-1. And he's a bit of a rising star in that sense. You got Khalil Rountree, Karl Roberson in what should be a banger. I believe that's light heavyweight. Also, Drew Dober, Terrance McKinney, as well as Alex Pereira and Bruno Silva. That would be the main card. A few solid fights there. But first, we'll be kicking things off with Tayfun Nchukwi taking on Azamat Murzakanov. Damn, I was able to pronounce the names without fucking it up. Look at me! Anyways, I hope this one is a knockout. Usually, when they start off with like a knockout or a banger, it kind of motivates everybody else to fight. Or sets a precedent. I don't know. Motivates everybody else. You got return of Chris Moutinho. The green-haired Iron Man. The 3-day last replacement for Sean O'Malley. This guy fought in a very legendary way and made a lot of fans overnight. He's back tonight against Guido Canetti, aka Ninja. Got Dalcha Luingambala taking on Cody Brundage. as well as Sabina Mazo taking on Miranda Maverick. That's the early set of prelims. The Facebook prelims, as we used to call them back in the day. All the old school fans in the building would remember they had early prelims on Facebook back in the day. Way back in the day, though. Anyway, shout outs to the chat, man. I see a couple of y'all popping in. Hope everybody's doing good. Everybody's enjoying their weekend. Oh my goodness. Hair looking like a mess. What the fuck is going on here? I'm looking like a stoned Rambo. Light heavyweight bout. We'll be kicking off with
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go 3 rounds this in the light heavyweight division.
Let me update my sugar tang real quick. Boom. Boom.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting in the corner. 6 feet even. This mixed martial artist also
6-1 versus 10-0. Undefeated.
It's our afternoon started for the UFC Vegas, as does the lovely Red. Happy to put us early on ESPN Plus.
Yo, these fights are crazy early. Yeah? Fight nights usually come on early. What's up, homie? Alright, white trunks for Nchakwi, black trunks for Murzakanov. Short, stocky, light heavyweights.
I love the way that we set up that head kick before these fights. It really dips down, it rips to the body.
Mikey, what's up, man? How are you, my friend? Solid overhand attempt there. Murzakanov. Both guys still hanging out on the outside. There he is. Good connection there for Murzakanov. And Chukwi utilizing the kick from the outside. Fighting behind the jab. Another overhand connects from Murzakanov. Oh, looking for a head kick there. Deflected. And Chukwi returns with a low kick. What are you looking at like that? Oh, he's looking at Max. Ugh. Ooh. I don't know. Murzakanov is just kind of looping the punches, looking to connect, close that distance. And Chukwi having some success returning fire with the kicks, going low into the body. There's a clash there. Maybe even a headbutt. 2.5 minutes left to go in the first. Crazy last minute snowstorm, winds gusting up to... Yeah, we got some crazy wind and just like light snow. Not enough to stick or anything like that, but we saw it come down earlier. Did you guys get a lot of snow? Oh, solid knee. We're in Chukwui in the clinch. Was able to avoid a takedown earlier. Okay, some good exchanges there. Murzakanov working with the jab. Ends up eating the hook. Again, looking for a single leg. Then he drops it. 1.5 minutes left to go. What?
Pretty even as far as strengths concerned right now.
I know, right? It was a bit unexpected.
We tend to see it go to the body. I like to see that out of it. Mix up the levels. That's going to open up those head shots a lot more. Nice head kick. That's a good mix up. This is what Chukwui does well. Nice job from Murzakanov to reverse that. What we see Chukwui at his best a lot of times. He'll crash it with his strikes. Body, head, and then reverse things right here.
Starting into a slow, grueling fight now. Both guys slowing down a bit and are resorting to more clinch fighting along the fence. Landing short strikes, knees and elbows and such as we go to an end of the first round.
You got used to go to the second round. And this we're playing the video. Yeah, there you go. We're going to hold up for everything we're going to fall in. Combination is going to be it.
Watch Fight Replays anytime, any place, on demand with UFC Fight Pass. Get up on events from earlier this
Bro,
week.
this thing is
Get
stripping.
Aries FC, BFL, and LFA. Plus, get ready for UFC 273 with the world's largest fight library only on UFC Fight Pass. Right back to the action of round 2.
I was listening in pretty closely to the corner on Chukwui. Oiler was giving really good advice, and that is one of the things some of his coaches wanted was that leg kick inside, outside. But we're playing it
And
really
Chukwui is doing some
much improved cardio.
good work with those low kicks, but he's eaten a considerable amount of shots to the head. But continues to work and chip away at the lead leg of Murzakanov. And he's slowing down his pace and footwork. Oh, good timing for Murzakanov. He catches the low kick, knocks the Chukwui down with a solid overhand. And Chukwui doesn't spend any time on the ground, pops right back up. Good sense of urgency.
pretty sharp thus far.
Hey, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for your kind words.
It's just weight cut. I know I've talked to some of the coaches and nutritionists that have worked with him. At least 25 pounds, I heard, when he was cutting. So that's significant for a bigger guy. Yeah.
And Chucky's starting to put the pace on this guy. He's walking him down. Murzakanov more on the back pedal now. It's going to make it more difficult to plant and get those overhands off. And Chucky just continues to stifle his movement. Under 3 minutes left to go. And Chucky with 2 good knees to the midsection there. Also avoids the overhand from his opponent much more effectively this time around. You can see a big welt on the outside of the lead leg of Murzakanov, who's a southpaw fighter, it looks like. And Chucky feels like he's the stronger fighter in the clinch at this point. You can see Murzakanov disengaging right off the bat. Again, Murzakanov looking for a takedown. Just doesn't really have enough energy to make it happen. And Chucky with his back up against the fence. It's got the over and under. Using the cage to get off and take the center. Okay. And Chucky just looking like a more complete, better conditioned fighter at the moment. Also better game plan of taking away the feet from up under Murzakanov. Limiting the mobility. Deep to the midsection of Murzakanov. Good jab from Murzakanov. Solid jab for Tafon. Under a minute left to go. See, 46-24. And Chucky outlanding his opponent. 2-1 after the second round.
With the voice too. Yeah, let's keep going even with the baits. Start off with the snap count. 10 seconds of round 2. Good one for Chukwui. Third round coming up.
Another solid round for Tafon and Chucky. Got him up 2-1. Third round coming up in a few seconds. And Chucky receiving some motivation in his corner. They're hyping him up.
here at the UFC Apex.
2 hours 45 minutes before the main card.
Later, all on ESPN Plus. 14 fights coming your way. This is the first one. Feeling himself. You're loving that corner. In between
Oh, and starting things off with a head kick for Nchukwi. Solid front kick. That was a good counter. Landed from Murzakanov. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Woo! I spoke too soon. The counters, man. Murzakanov came out like a savage. Looking for the counters, man. He caught him with the one. And then he came in, and I think it was the knee that did it. Bonk. He caught him with the left hand. I saw that. Then he looks to close the distance. And right there, the knee. It was a knee. And Nchukwi ducks right into a right step-in knee from Murzakanov. Holy shit. That's actually a good stoppage, yeah. I thought it was a little bit too early at first, but looking at the impact on the replay and looking at how he stiffened up, damn, bro. Oh, it's about melted now. It's the same thing. Same thing for us. We didn't even get any accumulation. And sun is shining, but we did get like a bunch of wind. Knocked a bunch of branches around and shit. Third round finish for Azamat Murzakanov. Damn. Dude was certainly losing. And he came out with some bad energy in the third round. Just, oof. Caught some bad counters right there. Finished the fight. Stepping in, intercept, knee. Wow.
First of all, congratulations on a beautiful UFC debut, but things didn't seem to be necessarily going your way in the first and second. That knee in the third. What changed between rounds, if anything?
Undefeated, 11-0. That wasn't a flying knee. Amy Kaplan is tripping. Okay, that kind of was a flying knee. He was off the ground. And even though it might have been like this much, I guess it considers. It could call that a flying knee.
First of all, I want to say thank you to the opponent for taking this fight. It wasn't easy. It was a tough fight. But the thing is, nonetheless, we're ready for anything. We're trained for any situation. The key is before we end to find the key to the fifth. And we found it.
You sure did find it. Congratulations on an impressive UFC debut. Azamat Murzakanov, ladies and gentlemen.
So Azamat Murzakanov has arrived. He is the new undefeated light heavyweight prospect to keep an eye on as we go forward. And we go forward with our fight card. No time to waste. We turn and burn for more prelim action this coming at 135 pounds. Chris Puccino proved he was...
Hey, look who's coming up next.
The second time around,
Bruh. Chris Martino.
But what he really wanted, he chases tonight as he goes for that first UFC win against Argentina's Guido Canetti. Also known for his grit and willingness to face anyone on the roster, Canetti's UFC resume includes victories over Hugo Viana and Thiago Santos. And in his third consecutive trip to Las Vegas, he has every intention of adding Mutino's name to his hit list. Coming up next, Chris Mutino takes on Guido Ninja.
Hey, what's up, Michael? How are you, man? You think about Alex calling out Izzy? Alex who? Caceres? Alex? Which Alex?
Get where they are today. Tonight, he plans to beat one of those new generation fighters, and Chris Mutino, with his mind and his heart, he's hoping to put on a show for his two young boys, Francesco and Filippo, back home in Argentina. The process, guys.
Thank you very much, Heidi. And yeah, for Guido Canetti, if he started in martial arts at 7 years old, by my math, that's 1987. This guy is a 70s baby, Paul, and he's still competing at the top level. It's something we see in the upper weight classes, not necessarily at 135, not to see a 42-year-old still going strong in the UFC.
No, it's really rare for this weight
He's
class.
in shape. He's always in shape.
Always in shape. I was just going to say that. This is one of those guys, every time we call his fight, the guy comes out here shredded. And listen, he's very aggressive with the kicks, so you have to be in phenomenal shape. If you throw kicks the way Canetti does, you've got to have the cardio to back.
Oh, Pereira? Too soon for Pereira. Let's see Pereira string together some wins.
And that guy's pressure him. But he's game and he's dangerous. And when we talk to Mutino, he knows that. He knows that just because he's 40-something does not mean that he is a stepping stone. He respects him, and he knows that anytime you get in that Guido Canetti, we're in great this fight for sure.
Such great pride representing Argentina, as Heidi mentioned. He's also done a lot of cross training over the years in Team Alpha Male. Guido Canetti step back to the octagon this afternoon. Out of Milford, Massachusetts, Chris Mutino proudly representing.
Like, Pereira has an extensive kickboxing record, and he was a K1 champion in his weight class, but he only has had 5 fights in MMA, and only has had 1 fight in UFC. So, yeah, it would be a fun one, but he needs to string together a few more wins in UFC in order to be able to, make that call.
Talk to Chris.
That being said, all of his wins are via knockout. He just hasn't really fought anybody. So,
Take a licking and just keep
that's my opinion on that guy.
that is a weapon. To have toughness when most men will quit is a weapon. You've got to be able to weaponize that, though. You've got to be able to do that and then go and land your own strikes. That is what he is planning on doing tonight. He feels he's going to have an advantage if this hits the ground. He feels like he's a better kickboxer as well. He knows the kicking game that Canetti is going to bring his way. But if you watch his fight outside, it's much more technical than we saw in the O'Malley fight.
Expect a lot of strikes back and forth between Chris Mutino and Guido Canetti. These guys can throw. Mutino, 29 years old.
Yes, yeah, he is on this card against a 22-6 Bruno Silva. A slight step up in competition. He's fighting a fellow Brazilian. It's gonna be the first fight on the main card, so looking forward to see him continue to perform. And if he wants to, continue to call out Izzy, he's gonna need to continue to get knockouts and continue to look impressive.
wrestler sitting 5 feet 7 inches tall. Weighing in officially 135 pounds, his record stands at 9 victories with 5 defeats. Fighting out of Milford, Massachusetts, here is Trevin. Extra referee in charge of the action is Chris Tognoni. Chris Tognoni will handle the action.
Okay. Looking for some action here with this fight. Moutinho made a good account of himself in his UFC record on a short notice. Let's see what he can do with a full fight camp. Black trunks for Moutinho, blue trunks for Canetti. Okay, low kicks off the bat. Canetti starting off strong, good combination. Moutinho, if anything we know about this cat is he can take a punch. Straight left hand from Moutinho, a little bit off target. Continues to land low to the kicks, to the legs, I mean, with the kicks. Oh, another strong leg kick from Canetti. Moutinho closing the distance, pressuring his opponent. So far it is Canetti that is outlanding. Man, I wish I could match bowl for bowl. I think I'd be drooling in the corner before long. Shit is dank. Oh, I'd be drooling in the corner before shit is dank. Nah. I don't know, man. Oh. Oh, Moutinho catching a kick. Canetti fires back on one leg.
Everything he had to. I mean, a lot of people argue shouldn't be stopped.
I mean, I didn't hear no bell. You know.
Low kick lands for Moutinho. Canetti, man, he just connects with so much more impact. Oh, oh my goodness, connection from Canetti. He's landing big combinations. Oh, big left hands landing for Canetti. What the hell? A standing TKO? He did eat a lot of shots, but I mean, to call it that early like that with this guy, I don't know, man. That was hella disappointing. Canetti did look good, but I don't feel like they let this guy get started. Knees to the midsection. Then he's like bing, 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 and he's connecting on almost every shot too. Oof. Oof. Some big left hands up against the corner. Well, Moutinho definitely got the stiff legs, and he was still standing. Of course, they're going to cover for the referee early stoppage here. But a bit premature, in my opinion. But we all know this guy wouldn't go down, because we've seen how he fought. Hey, Saturday fight day. You know what time it is, man. What's good, Foggy? Foggy Fogster in the building. Get a buzz smelling this stuff, bro. Nice. Hey, y'all legal, right? I know you got the good shit, bro. He wants some attention. Y'all want to see something funny? These are kind of buds Bobby Boulders be smoking. Had like a 4-gram bud. I just picked it apart. There's some more of that. This one's a little bit on the leafy side. Shitty trim, but great taste. And then I have some of this one. And that tastes more like green mint tea. And I have this one right here. This one is more like lime green. I don't know if you can tell the difference. See the light hit it. Pow! This one is more like skunky. This one is the good shit. That one really makes you cough. Really dense. I'll keep that for later. And then this shit right here is the medicine. Orange jar for danger. Gotta take a slow motion with this one. This one will put you to sleep on your feet like Guido Canetti. This stuff right here.
We keep the action rolling. Middleweight prospects take center stage next. Dalsha Lugiamula. He cuts an impressive figure. He hits like a truck. He hopes to show his technical abilities are catching up and on par with the power. He takes on Tony Brundage in 2021.
And that stuff is like nighttime medicine. That one gets you sleepy. So we'll save that one for like the co-main event. We'll save that one even for later. Like later. Yo, what up? Them Charlie Brown buds. Oh, stop it. The first one maybe. The rest was gas. Sup, comrade? What's good, player? Player. Good to see you guys. I hope everything is everything. Y'all having a good weekend so far? I appreciate y'all for taking some time and joining your boy on this weekend. Watch some fights early on in the afternoon this time about. Main card is like 7. There's going to be a shit ton of preliminary fights. I hope they're good. Having the fights be good also kind of helps the process along. But only downside is just too many commercials in between fights because they have to fill time. I've bitched and complained about that long enough. I mean, the first one, yeah, dude, I got the first one for dirt cheap when everybody was out. So I was like, it's better than nothing. I ended up getting so much of it for so little money. It was ridiculous. I still got it for like, I've had it for months now. So I put it in the joint, you know, here and there. Yeah, this is funny right here.
UFC win. A fighter who has made his mark in the heavyweight, light heavyweight, and middleweight divisions. Also, Bruno continues on his quest for
Let's see what we got coming up.
A former college wrestling stand-up, Colorado's Brundage transitioned to MMA after school.
Dolce Lungambula taking on Cody Bromwich. Okay.
Who has defeated T1 Townsend and Marcus Pettis since making his Octagon debut in 2019. Coming up next, Tulsa Here is Cody Brundage, second UFC appearance.
So let's leave that one alone. It goes up without being in hell. Yeah, but the weed is kind of cheap and leafy, so I'll break up some of that and I'll put some good in it and I'll roll that up in a joint. Yeah, I've been smoking a little bit more lately. So joints sometimes are a acceptable way to switch it up. A little something different. I've been enjoying the raw cones. Roll nice fat spliffs with that one. Look at it, this guy's tat. Pretty good work, actually. The black and white. Looks like a wizard from Lord of the Rings or some shit. Yeah, I actually like that. That's some good black and white work.
Champion the 34-year-old.
It is 440. Or it is time to smoke a bowl. Ain't gonna lie, raw cones are awesome. I know, right? Yeah, you kind of get to taste the weed, and I like that you get to really pack them down, and you get that nice smooth burn on all sides.
That's not the issue, but maybe just logistically, we're just getting a fresh start. Is why Dolce wants to go down there and train. But I can tell you, your body.
CC, you're getting a hello. Come say hello. Say hello.
Can't see me.
Come.
Hey.
Closer. What's up, Brandon? What's good, bro? Good to see you, man. How are you? You're here just on time. I was gonna smoke some weed. I got a couple of different kinds. Max, your goofball. Here, keep him there. I'm gonna show him. I wanted you to keep him like that.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna put him down now. He's like, hell no.
I thought you wanted just to
No. He's a shy boy. Actually, not really. I'm straight. That's what's up, lazy. Sitting on the tax return. Oh, you got yours kind of early. I haven't even done mine. We used to do that with Black and Miles back in the day. Dude, don't even remind me. I did that once before I was a seasoned smoker, and it put us in another place. Well, don't sit on that tax return for too long, because tomorrow it's not gonna be worth as much. Just words of advice. Invest it right now. If possible. Weed, gold, guns, ammunition. Here we go. Boom. Give me a second. I will be right back. We got black trunks for Lugambala, white trunks for Brondage. Brondage trying to hold him down, take away some of that explosivity, wear down on the stamina of Lugambala. Lugambala so far doing a good job of defending the takedown. I spoke too soon. Brondage able to get him down. A bit of an ankle pig there. Lugambala is going to let go of that front choke, as he should have. Oh, some good ground and pound here from Lugambala as he continues to defend this chain wrestling of Brondage. Oh, good punches here coming from Lugambala. Brondage continues to look for that takedown as Lugambala gets back up to his feet. I like how he's punching and defending the takedown. That classical sprawl and brawl over here from Lugambala. Brondage really going deep on that single leg, and Lugambala is just denying every single attempt so far. Rolled up the lung collapser. Yes. BRB gotta do. Alright. Oh, no. Oh, some good short punches coming from Lugambala. Oh, when Brondage back up. Now he's Brondage up is against the cage. Oh, some vicious uppercuts coming from Lugambala. Woof! Damn, Brondage is still hanging in there. Barely. Let's get a knee. Lugambala, knee, brother. Oh, shit. Good uppercuts. There you go. Brondage is in some trouble. Oh, and a spinning back fist from Brondage. Going low. Just, oh, some knees. There you go. That's what I was calling for. Combinations. Lugambala just continues to put it on Brondage. Short, straight right. Now Lugambala looking for a takedown, and he gets it. Brondage looking for a guillotine. It's kind of deep. Oh, and he gets it. Holy shit. Bro. He tapped so fast. Unbelievable. How the fuck? That took no time. It,
Take the beat, but he knows.
how? I mean, he tapped out with the quickness.
Take a look at Brundage taking some serious damage. Look at that right hand. That is Bullet trying to work his way back up with the wizard, landing massive uppercuts. That one hits the shoulder.
I don't know if he was just tired or,
Didn't get as through as we thought. So that one.
but it's like he didn't even
Anyway,
attempt to fight through the guillotine.
that right out there, and you know that he gasses very quickly. So as soon as you're stuck in a guillotine after exerting all that energy, it's a wrap.
See, he put his arm up. It was like, am I gonna tap? He's like, yeah, I'm gonna tap.
And all of a sudden, big smile on the face of Cody Brundage, as if this
Dude.
the end was near. Cody Brundage gets his hand raised.
Come on, man. I'm more like, come on, Don. What, come on, bro. You were doing so good. Good guillotine, though, man. Good guillotine. He almost pulled a Anderson Silva, but like 1 round version of it. Cody Brundage getting it done with a guillotine with under a minute left on the clock. Being wobbled and rattled several times throughout that round. Holy shit. I guess we're going to be watching a lot more commercials. So, I came prepared.
Sale March 18th. That's next week on Wednesday at Ticketmaster.com. First round stoppage for Brundage. Here's Joe Martinez.
Advancing and counts officially 3 minutes 41 seconds of round number 1. We have your winner by guillotine submission, Cody Brundage.
I'm here with the winner, Cody Brundage. Cody, first of all, congratulations on a very gutsy performance. Getting that win inside the octagon, I imagine you got it now.
Everything happened, man. You know, UFC and they haven't gone my way. Let's get another belt. Just prove a lot to myself.
I know that's something you really wanted to do was come out here and show what you're really good at. I want you to take a look at your performance tonight. It wasn't necessarily in the beginning, but you showed you got that grit. You kept the wrestling going. Did you feel him starting to fade? And once you got that guillotine, did you think it was going to be a wrap?
I have a really good guillotine. I hit it off camp. And yeah, I knew he was going to fade, man. He's got the biggest weakness is his cardio. And yeah, I think it's a tough shot, but it just felt like, okay, he's going. Eventually, he's going to give up gas and, you know, take a bad shot, give me an opportunity. So just happy to get the win, you know.
Now that you've got a little bit of momentum on your side, your teammates here also got some momentum on your side. You've got a lot that you're fighting for. How soon can we expect to see
Oh
you?
shit, I almost spilled all my weed.
Active, you know, I had 6 months between my last 2 fights.
Oh,
I've been getting a ton better. You know, improved a lot myself tonight. I'm ready to get back in the making the summer with my boy Dustin Jacoby, Anthony Smith, and those guys are great.
Absolutely. Can't wait to see you back in here. Congratulations again.
just got the new dab rig in the mail. Hell yeah, bro. Have you used it yet?
Some tense moments, but all smiles now for Cody Brundage, who said I had to avoid
Either way, break it out. I should get me a new piece. I've been stuck with the old reliable for the last, I don't even know how long ago I got it. Been a while. Dang. Not that funny.
Enters the octagon for her 7th UFC fight and wants to showcase her ground game, not just out the takedown defense, but initiating the attack and getting takedowns of her own. The Colombian Queen
I'm gonna put 4 different types of flavor in here and crush it all up. The Deadly Medley. ESPN Plus. Yes. Oh my god, the computer zombie! Oh, when is that? Is that in a week from now? I should know. I should be telling y'all. I should be asking. Oh, almost dropped that one. This crazy world. I'm just crumbling herb. I'm just crumbling herb. Ninjas killing ninjas, they don't understand. Just crumbling herb. And spilling it too. God damn it. Mercy. Yeah, fuck it.
Make sure she has all the pieces together to begin a title run at 125 pounds. That quest starts tonight with her showdown against fellow prospect Miranda Maverick. Putting in 4 fights worth of work in a little over a year after joining the UFC roster in 2020. Maverick has already proven to be a powerful force in the division thanks to wins over Liana Joshua and Gillian Robertson with Macy Barber. As she gets her 2022 campaign underway tonight, she's got high hopes for a big year. Coming up next, Sabina Colombian Queen Aso faces Miranda Fear the Maverick.
Horrible nickname.
Proudly with the American flag across her shoulders.
Decent fighter. Horrible nickname. America.
Just much leaner, much easier battle with the scale before getting back into the octagon. This is a very bright prospect based on a couple of wins that she's had, and has shown that she can compete with some of the best in the division. Wants to get her hand raised, though. It's been a little bit.
Yeah, she was out wrestled a little bit in her last fight. I'm sure those were some of the things that she's going to address. She obviously got the strength and coming in a little leaner. A lot of times in this sport, it's a tough balance, right? You want to be physically strong. You want to hit the weight room. You got to learn to balance that with the right amount of cardio. Because if you're too strong and you gas out, what's the point of having all that strength? And for Maverick, that fight with Macy Barber, a whole lot didn't really happen too much. It was very close, could have gone either way. So I'm sure she wants to get into this octagon tonight and really make a statement, get a solid finish or just a dominant performance.
So Miranda Maverick making her 5th UFC appearance here today. 2nd fight, I believe, where she's training up in Denver, Colorado. So she's training at Team Elevation. Elliot Marshall is in the corner. And Certainly that'll be good for your gas tank, and then also it's surrounded with super high-level training partners. One of whom, JJ Aldrich, is on the card later this afternoon as well.
Super focused over here.
At this point, 13th pro fight,
In case you
7th in the
can't tell.
UFC, largely had to grow up on the job. Both of these fighters just 24 years old, so a lot to be determined in terms of who keeps rising in the division. She's very highly touted Colombian prospect. She trained for a long time in Los Angeles, now moved to Connecticut to train with Robertson, who's building quite a nice little stable of fighters for himself up there. And Sabina Mazo wants to be the women's flyweight to watch for that.
I want to let this Rover train. Where is he? He's the champion. He's right here right now. He's always in here, cornering his people. But you know what? I love to see that. That means he cares about everybody that steps foot anywhere near his gym, who's going to be fighting at this level. He wants to be there for him. He's so experienced. He's got so much knowledge. It's a great move for Sabina Mazo to go down there and get that training, be around those veterans. It's going to just make you
Yep, put in this work now. Break up some of this and have enough until the end of the fight night. Hopefully.
Use her range. Great fight for her. She's former LFA flyweight champion. She's got a lot of skills.
And she wanted to round out the skills and blend things better. She obviously had the ground game being a weak point, so go learn from Dober, Basharat, and the other fighters there, and also blend your striking with your groundwork, with your work along the fence, all of those minor points of mixed martial arts. It's crucial nowadays today. Welcome back. Here's your tail of the tape for a women's flyweight matchup up next. Both fighters 24 years old. Sabina Mazo is 3.5 inches taller than Miranda Maverick. And with that, holds a sizable 4.5-inch edge in reach. For the official introductions, here is Joe Martinez.
And off offense, here we go. 3 rounds of the UFC flyweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. Her background for Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. At 5 feet 3.5 inches tall, she made an officially 125.5 pounds in 15 fights. Her record stands in 11 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Northwest Virginia, here is Miranda. Fear the And across the octagon, her opponent fighting out of the right corner. She looks like a regular shape, 7 inches tall. She still weighed in officially.
I put too much in. It wouldn't even go through. Ah, there it is. Oh. When you put too much butt in the grinder and it's too hard to fucking rotate. That's a good problem to have.
First action of the day will keep Miranda Maverick despite River by a few inches, having a reach disadvantage. She's the biggest favorite bank-wise on the prelims portion of the card. Minus 380.
Guys, if you're not just joining us, this is the last fight of the early prelims. Miranda Maverick taking on Sabina Mazo. Mazo with yellow trunks, Maverick with black. Both ladies fighting from the outside, with Miranda landing a nice straight right punch to the midsection. Despite being at a reach disadvantage, actually, from the looks of it.
Specifically on mindset, and sometimes coaches striking techniques, but they go to him with mindset. Second fight for Maverick since moving up. She's a Midwest girl. Denver, Colorado, a lot of great training partners, including Gillian Robertson, who will fight later today, who also fought Sabina Mazo. Dealing with that height and that reach, that's just not easy. What I like that Maverick is doing is using that right leg, skipping almost on a big T or a leg kick to close the distance into this.
Nice takedown for Miranda.
Closing that distance to that big kick. I said Gillian Robertson, I meant to say Robertson's opponent, JJ Aldrich. That's who Miranda Maverick trains with up in Colorado. And Maverick fought Gillian Robertson, so they've swapped the opponents. That's a lot of coaching.
Good job, Felder. Way to fuck that up, Mr. Commentary Man. Took too many punches to the head.
Let's see what Monzo's game plan is now.
What?
She's going to try to work for something, but the guard here is not going to be smart.
No. Get out of here. It's an abomination. A husky's already perfect dog. Why would you ruin it? Why? You just make it small. No. I disagree.
She's just pushing all the way. She's slowly going to try to wiggle that arm out. But you saw Monzo eventually just gave up.
I present the Deadly Medley. When the time is right, we shall dabble. Miranda Maverick. Dominating the fight with her wrestling at the moment. Mazo unable to find a way back to her feet. Oh yeah, get that north and south going. The donkey punches right there between the leg. Okay.
2 minutes of round 1.
Mazo pops right back up to her feet, utilizing the cage here. What up, what up? What's good, Danny? How have you been, brother?
She's listening perfectly. He asked for those short elbows to frame on the face, and Miranda Maverick did exactly that to a T.
Also working to get the guard back.
I'll be right back. So she's already threatened from her back.
Stay square. Touch the body. Good job. Body, yes. Elbow to the body. Drop that left elbow to the body. Square, Miranda. Square. Move to your left. Move to your left. Square up, please. Move to your right here with your legs. Bigger pay. If she tries something, she pays. Exactly. Just like that.
This is why plenty of fighters will love the Apex environment. I mean, it's your coaches are loud and clear in stereo. They're what to do. Remember, managing this first round don't get any better. 3 for 4 on takedowns, a lot of ground control time. It's good. The submission attempt from Mazo. Will swing away until the horn. Round 2's coming up.
You should try the lemon. I don't like the cheesecake.
What about this?
Let's get closer. I need more hands, more combos. She's still coming in, right? Yeah, he's like, pick him up, get him out. Plus, when you found space, just get him. She starts to get away from you, you need to get up and start going up forward. You need to explode at the right time, right? Be this rhythm right now. Just stay calm, and then explode. Go, get up.
I'm not. Dinner something too.
No broccoli for you. Eat broccoli. I need to go restart the timer.
UFC Fight Pass has 6 live events streaming this week with the
Here I come to restart the timer.
UFC Hollywood Fight Night featuring Khalil Walsh, Jorge Masvidal's Icon MMA, King Porter's Eternal MMA. They're all exclusively UFC Fight Pass. My odds look like this is Mavericks.
Heard of The Martian? Google it and check out. You'll get a kick out of it. Puff, puff, pass. The Martian. Square up, please. I should just Google The Martian. I think results might vary.
Forward right now. She's got to be behind that. Shot of boys, what she's doing to set things up.
Okay, we're able to close the distance, but nicely defended by Mazzo. Mazzo's never been taken down 3 times in a UFC fight until the first round. She's going to take down 4 times by Howard. Hitman.
I think the Mazzo, she's got to start looking at that jab and start scooping with her punches. Looking for knees, things that are going to deter Mavericks from wanting to level change. And even feint her level change. Really uppercuts. Keep her head down there. That's good. Jump kicks, round kicks. Jab, I just wish I realized that a little more. Nice job from Maverick.
Bruh. I got me an apple pie. Bruh. The Martian Bubbler. Oh. She's gonna choke her out. I'm going full monkey. And she did choke her out. Hell yeah. Good shit. Terrible nickname, but good performance. Remember the name, Maverick, or whatever the fuck. Fear the Maverick. Oh, yeah. Fear the Maverick. Terrible. You know what's not terrible? This mini apple pie that my fiance cooked for me. Oh, shit. I put some whipped cream on one half and showing you, like, look at the other half. So you could see that's handmade. And being a fat boy that I am, I'm gonna have to eat that before I smoke, so. Tremendous. Check out that Martian bubbler. Checking out that Martian bubbler. Is that the one? Bruh. So that's supposed to hold a joint. I see. Okay. I see you, bro. I see you. 4 straight finishes. Low-key banger alert. Dude, that's why I decided to stream. I mean, the card looked on paper kind of shit, but like, I sensed that there might be something to it. You know?
UFC, I've been being this striker, which I find amazing because when they saw I was considered only grappler, when I wanted to come out tonight, so I've got it all. I belong in that UFC in that division, so I'm going to get there fast.
How important is it for you to come out here and prove that you're not just a striker and show that well-roundedness to your game?
So important. This is a means to an end for me, not inspire my whole family's success. My success, and I came out here with all that on my shoulders. and wanting to get this win and prove myself.
This is good.
I can be who I want.
Not overly sweet either.
Hopefully we can get this replay up here. You did a really good job. You got her down, and she had the right position. She had
This would pair perfectly with that, like vanilla ice cream.
Is this something that you had a lot of success in training
Vanilla ice
coming in
cream?
here tonight?
I had success with everything in my training camp.
You got some, right?
I planned on showing every single bit of it today. Actually, just made
I don't want it with vanilla ice cream yet.
and I almost finished it with
I'm gonna have it like this,
my other hand to get my chin over it.
but the second half I'll have with ice cream.
But I felt success in everything I did tonight. My striking was tackling bodies, tackling legs, doing everything my coaches have showed me in this very short camp, leading up to it as well. I find myself up being coachable and being able to improve from there.
That was clear. I mean, you could hear Elliot saying step by step.
Fucking delicious.
And you follow that. Because of that, do you like this atmosphere where you can hear your coaches as clearly as you did tonight?
I do love it. I feel like I can hear it anyway. I'm good at blocking out everything else. But I do actually like the quiet and blowing edges talk and big words.
Well, we can't wait to see you get back into this octagon. Let's hear it from Miranda Maverick, ladies and gentlemen.
Back on the way up is the 24-year-old Miranda Maverick, native of Missouri, now calling Colorado home. And there you go. Seventh win by submission for Miranda Maverick.
I feel you.
Here we go. You don't want to miss the David Jackson making the most of the second and when he's at his best, expect
Moraes Yadong could be a finish. Caceres Yusuff could be a finish. To be honest, almost every fight on here could be a finish. I'll just kill the half of it in like 30 seconds. Well, I killed half of it really, really quickly too. No, yeah. So, good job. Nah, let's just keep it. Nah, I don't want to overdo it.
here on ESPN Plus, Thiago Santos for his 12th UFC knockout against Magomed Ankalaev. He's looking at his next to 8. Punching into the top 5. It's all part of an action-packed main card. It's coming up next on ESPN Plus. All right, well, the judges might still not be needed between a couple of featherweight finishers.
Bro, that is very good. She made that shit here. Oh, it's homemade and fresh.
Tonight, the intent on getting one.
I was just bragging about your pie making skills. Okay, what are we looking at over here?
The Leach believes that 2022 is going to be a busy year for him.
Miranda Maverick getting it done. Second round submission. Moving on along into the next set of preliminary fights. Damon Jackson taking on Kamuela Kirk.
Kirk nearly 2 years to make it to the octagon, but once he did, he delivered as he debuted with a big win over Makwan Amirkhani last spring. Now he goes for 2 straight against Jackson. Coming up next, Damon the Leech Jackson battles Kamuela the Jawaian.
The Jawaian?
Jamaican Hawaiian?
Jamaican Hawaiian?
Hawaiian?
Second UFC appearance for
Maybe Jewish Hawaiian.
the fight game and believes he's just going to hit his stride starting now.
I mean, he just doesn't really look Jamaican at all. Doesn't really look Hawaiian either, to be honest, but what do I know?
But he went to the judges' scorecards, and that is something he does not like. In fact, he had never done that in a victory before, hopes to get it done inside the distance.
most definitely doesn't. He thinks his opponent is the perfect one to, these two guys are fireworks all night long. He said.
Just looks like a white guy. Some badass tattoos, though. Dude, that tattoo is very intricate. I like the tattoo. I'm a fan of that. See, come check out the tattoo. It is very, very detailed. 3-fight win streak. 9 first-round finishes. Finished 11 out of 12. Okay. 5 knockouts, 6 submissions. He is well-rounded. Don't you think his tat is cool? I like how they use the negative space for the other like little pattern going off from the middle of the chest and up to the shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Very well thought of. Yes. Anyways, enough of the commentary on how cool this guy's tattoo is, which it really is. Very cool. You agree? That tattoo's fire? Yeah.
Play more of the social media games. I'll get some of these big fights, but he's certainly happy to be back in the action.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, this guy's tattoos are not good at all. They're terrible. Most submission attempts in UFC featherweight fight with 7. Okay. He's a jiu-jitsu guy. Finished 17 out of 19. Okay. With 14 submissions. Former Legacy FC featherweight champion. This guy grapples. This guy knows a thing or two about jiu-jitsu.
As he did against Mirsad Bektic in his return to the octagon in September of 2020. Bonus winning submission victory that night. We'll see if he's up to the task here in Vegas.
He just has like 2 lines going all the way down his back. Just 2 straight thick lines. I don't understand. Bring Max. He needs to say what's up. I wonder if he's left head dominant. He's in a mood because he's hungry and he wants to go outside. Oh my god, you can tell those eyeballs. You can tell those eyeballs are active eyeballs. You in a mood for some hooliganry, huh? Say what's up? What's up, internet? I'm bad to the bone, and my name is Max, and I'm bad to the bone. Bad. Bad. Oh shit! He is bad. Take him. Take him. Take him. He just started to go like this.
Explosion.
Here's the repeat. Here's the repeat. I got it on my second screen. He's looking at it like, I'm gonna kill you. No shit. He is bad.
Yeah, that. With Damon Jackson, he doesn't want Kamuela to settle in, find his range. He's very slick.
See, they're laughing at him right now. He almost took my thumb off. He's walking around with a happy tail right now. Look at that. Yeah, you want food? Hungry? Where's Bugs at? Bring Bugs here. Bugs needs to say hello as well. Oh, this fight's good, I think. Okay. Good combinations from Kirk. Just throwing a high kick up there with no setup. Like what's popping? Here's a head kick. Oh, he's in the mood too. Are you bad to the bone as well? Oh yeah, he's in the mood as well. He's bad to the bone. Bad. Bad. This one tolerates me more. He won't bite me. You gonna bite me? Bite me. You gonna bite me? Bite me. Bite me. You gonna punch me? You gonna punch me or bite me? Say cheese. Okay. Wow. Oh, he headbutted me.
You're not having a whole lot.
No, they're like, don't fucking do this with me right when we're about to get food. What the fuck is your problem?
Still got a ways to go for food.
No, they want it right now. Knocked off my microphone. It headbutted me in the chin. And not in the nice way.
It's a nice shoe. Oh.
They're not in the mood. They're not in the mood at all. Oh, spinning back kick attempt here from Kirk. Keeping his opponent on the outside. Jackson eating a nice haymaker here. Hasn't been able to get the fight down to the ground yet. Okay, some jabs from Jackson. Coming in closing distance. Kirk with a low kick.
Two UFC title fights on the line. Volkanovski and the Korean Zombie, and a rematch between Aldrich and Sterling. Don't miss this big time pay-per-view coming up Saturday, April 9th. Jackson trying to control the center of the octagon. Javid and Kirk circles out.
Uh-oh. Jackson mixing it up. A little dirty boxing. Some short uppercuts in the clinch. Still hasn't taken the fight to the ground. Kind of awkward stand-up style of Jackson. And very relaxed, almost karate-like style from Kirk. Makes for a stylistically different fight to watch. Oh! Good right hands getting through for Jackson, and now Kirk is backpedaling. Jackson showing lots of aggression here in the first. Now he's finally set up a single leg, and he's got a good hold of Kirk, and he's going to set him up and wrestle him right off the cage. He goes from side control almost into the mount. I gotta see it from the other side. Yep, he goes into the mount. He secures mount. And now, 40 seconds left to go. Kirk giving up his back momentarily, but he's able to regain half guard. Jackson, just being a wizard on the ground, just passes right through it into side control. With some effective ground and pound, breaking up the guard of his opponent. Oh, almost was able to go into the mount again. Is Damon Jackson. Why the fuck did I put Javid, Basharat, and Trevin Jones? The fuck? That's my bad. Good first round for Damon Jackson. And here's the total strikes landed. Also got a takedown. So far, so good. Started off evenly, but he was able to get the fight down. And right there, you saw the difference in the skill set. Right off the rip. So if you guys are now joining us, still we have a few more fights to go in the preliminary card before we get to the main meat and potatoes, the main card. That is UFC Vegas 50. Nice round number here. Ankalaev Santos, our main event with Moraes and Yadong song in the co-main. Round number 2 underway. Very aggressive. Jackson off the rip. Gets the body lock after a overhand. Same kind of a takedown. Ties it into a nice leg trip there. This time around, making the adjustment. Good chain wrestling into judo. Gets it done. He goes right into a low mount here. And then the slow mount's going to prevent Kirk from being able to roll over on his back. So theoretically, he could land some big shots here if he can posture up. That being said, it's harder to posture up when you're lower on the hips like that. And Kirk able to defend. He retains half guard. But with somebody with such pressure as Jackson, it's only a matter of time till he works around that. It goes right around the side, either back into the mount or into side guard, as he was attempting right there. Kirk doing a better job at defending the ground game and the total top control of Damon Jackson at the moment, with 3.5 minutes left to go. Second round. Tough work from Kamala Kirk. Jackson continues to dominate the fight in half guard position as he controls the wrist of his opponent and stacks him up against the cage here. Let's see if Kirk can utilize the cage to get back up to his feet. Unable to do that, Kirk scoops his legs up and brings him back down into half guard, where he has more control. Speaking of control, over 5 minutes of control by now, I would say, in favor of Damon Jackson. Jackson really having an easy way here with his opponents. One of the arms is trapped here.
Oh, yeah, it's really pointing to his tattoos. Unless there's like an arrow or something.
It looks like he's just starting something, you know? Yeah. Very incomplete tattoos, but a very complete ground game here from David Jackson. You like that transition? Very professional commentating here on DIMtv, as you come to expect by now. Hey, my friend from Ecuador, I'm sorry. Saludos for Lupe Zumba. What up, man? Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you. Thank you for popping in and saying what's up, as always. I appreciate you and your time and your viewership. As we have about 1.5 minutes left to go. Second round. This time looking for a arm triangle from a guard. Gonna be tough to finish from the guard. He's gonna have to step over at least into the half. And Kirk has a minute to overcome here. You can see his breathing heavy, and then Jackson continues to apply the pressure here as he stacks him up against the cage. About 50 seconds left to go in the second round. Very dominant round for Damon Jackson. Closing in on about 7 minutes of top control, and Kirk shooting his legs up with an armbar attempt. Jackson's been in this position once or twice before. He defends it. Able to get around the armbar. He's got the backside control. And now he's got the side control. He continues to attack the neck with the head and arm choke. This time much, much closer to completion here. And Kirk is going to tap out. What a finish. Second round. Head and arm choke finish for Damon Jackson. Very dominant grappling.
Close the distance. He got the reads he needed early in the fight. Once he got to the ground, he felt that he was going to be dominant there. He got it immediately there.
I actually enjoyed calling this fight. It wasn't boring because even though there was a lot of grappling and submission attempts and clinch work. The grappling was very active, and as long as the fight is active and there's action that you can call, makes for an exciting one.
Back in 2015, 2016, the family loving it here inside the UFC Apex.
A very, very happy family. Yes, yes. Damon Jackson out here built like a lightweight Randy Couture. Damn, another finish. No doubt, that's why we're here. Hell yeah, man. Well, fights like this and hanging with the crew is the reason I'm here. Smoke a little lazy lettuce, as you like to call it, brother. Just try to relax a little bit, ease my mind, not be on Twitter and constantly check to see what's going on in Motherland. At this point, I've kind of become desensitized, and I don't know if that's good or not.
Submission coming the official time, 4 minutes, 42 seconds of round number 2. For your winner, Damon, the Leech Jackson.
The Leech, Damon Jackson. Fitting nickname. I like that a lot more than Fear the Maverick. Another finish, yes sir. That's the kind of shit that I do like.
Dude, potentially young, and I'll see him come back, bounce back.
Absolutely, a tough young prospect. Now, early on, you were in the guard and you felt that arm triangle, but you didn't go for it quite then. But did you feel something in that? No.
I get that a lot in practice. Like, I'll go with Guy, 2 days a week or so, and with Guy, I get that.
Yeah, I saw. I appreciated it, buddy. And you coming in and saying what you said, and words of support and encouragement did mean a lot to me last week when you guys did pop in. I almost didn't want to stream, but I did need a distraction, so it was a good and healthy one.
People are talking about how you're underrated. People are tweeting on the broadcast right now, and I agree. Listen, every time you come out
A couple of days ago.
show how talented you are. So this
Yeah, I got you.
so anybody you want next time, get back in here.
I don't want to be like, I want to be like the Bryce Super where you just kind of shut up and give me someone. I want someone to talk 15. I don't want to sit around and fight these guys above me. He's a great kid, he's got great talent, but he can't hang with me on the ground and on the feet. I can't get him eventually. So I want someone to talk 15. I want to be challenged. And I want that like Edson Barboza, but I want someone that's top 15, top 20 at least.
Okay, big call out. Just looking for an Edson Barboza even.
I think you earned it tonight, man. It was an outstanding performance. Let's hear it again for your winner.
145.
Jackson, ladies and gentlemen. The veteran put his experience to work. Picture with the team.
Hey, if he wants the smoke, let him have it. You look pretty damn good. You look pretty damn good tonight. Got a bantamweight division fight coming up next. Javid Basharat. No flag. Where's Basharat from?
With his octagon experience the good news. Been in there against highly touted prospects, and he's been able to get the job done before. Tonight, he's trying to take the 0.
11-0, undefeated. Snow Leopard. Afghanistan. Okay. Why didn't they have an Afghanistan flag? UFC retarded?
By submission.
I'm motivated and nervous to take you on. You have a perfect record.
Hey man, if I can like in any way alleviate and help, you know, with any of my streaming, then it makes it worth to me. I do mean that. And if that helped somehow ease or help at least pass the time, then it's better than any kind of a monetary gain I could get from this, in my opinion. So I am glad to have been there. I guess, I suppose. And that's kind of what friendship is about. People being there for other people when they're going through shit. It's not just all about good times. It's about bad times too. Not all about bad times, but it's about, you know, a little bit of that too, and helping people through shit. That's fact. So let's puff past the lazy lettuce and enjoy the commentary most definitely. I don't know, my commentary skills might take a hit if I puff the lazy lettuce. I just fucking start looking at my screen and taking everything in. I feel like I'm in a good groove right now with my commentary. If I start to get bored, maybe I will smoke. But I do need to, though. I do need to.
I don't know if it's this me, but I have some that I like more. First one on my hiking. Second one against Young Aldrich. These two games was more important for me. When I knock guys out, it's a great feeling, you know. The mission is accomplished.
He put himself with Vitor Belfort and Matt Brown should he.
Fuck it. I'm gonna go get me some tea. I'll put some fresh water into my piece and be back in like 2 minutes. Hang tight.
Will bring out the power once again in me. Card coming up in just over an hour, but on we go with more prelim action. The kind of fighter no one wants to see it drop for them on fight night. Trevin Jones brings the heat every time. But that's the type of challenge that debuting UFC bantamweight Javid Basharat embraces. The rich get richer at 135 pounds tonight, as the most stacked division in the UFC gets another jolt of talent in the form of Dana White's Contender Series graduate Javid Basharat, an unbeaten 26-year-old ready to take on the best of the best in the octagon, starting with Trevin Jones.
Very excited for the UFC debut because this is what I dreamt of as a kid. This is what I've been wanting to do ever since I found out about the UFC. And now I'm here.
I'm a dangerous fighter because I train really hard. I'm a dangerous fighter because I'm more focused than any of these fighters. I'm a dangerous fighter because I had the hardest path to get here, and now I'm here.
Despite proving himself on the regional circuit with 10 wins and 10 finishes, the pressure was on for Javid Basharat when he faced Karl in Las Vegas last October. In the third round, the Snow Leopard ended matters, paving the way for his highly anticipated UFC debut.
Anything for the Contender Series.
A jiu-jitsu black belt was more than comfortable with using his hands on the back. Trevin Jones burst onto the UFC scene in 2020 in impressive performances against Dober and Mario Batista, registered the 31-year-old from Guam.
He's not good yet.
His competitors in his division.
You guys haven't seen the best 7-5 times. No, pretty good 7-5 times against Mario. I'm looking to tap on that performance.
Oh, look at this thing. I'm not this guy's left. Oh,
He made for the walk to the octagon.
sorry, man.
His UFC
He
debut was
stays chopped,
Javid.
so you eat everything.
Well, this guy, he just stayed over here. You're fighting on the contender card. Victory made him 11-0.
The facial expression.
United States and trained with the best of the world. He's found a home in extreme control. It's up the road, so he says. Appearance here at the UFC Apex is very.
Oh shit, it's Harry.
Expected flights to meet.
It's not dinner
Fighter
time.
spotlight to be too big as he makes his first trip inside the.
And Basharat
It's
is
dinner
so
time.
well-rounded. That's one of the things I really have in my notes. It's just that
Our newly adopted cat just came in. He's like, it's dinner time.
Very fast, very calm, cool. It's going to be a great addition to the UFC roster. But he knows what he's facing in Trevin Jones. Trevin may not have the same volume. He may not have that same momentum. But when he hits you, you know it. He's got the ability to put your lights out. So expect Basharat to really mix things up. He's going to stand.
Oh, yes.
Expect takedowns. I expect a no-rap match to be tonight.
Trevin Jones sounds like Lil Wayne. It's Young Moolah, baby.
He was 8 years old. And at long last, he's here. On the other side, Long, Trevin, 5-star Jones, 4th UFC appearance.
Oh, fuck, I spilled my weed. No. Just on the table, though. Just on the table.
2 weeks.
Everything almost fucking fell out of the grinder.
Training camp back there. He's an underdog.
Oh, my.
Which he swears
See, this is what happens when you go overboard.
Huge comeback victory, and his sophomore appearance against Mario Batista was the underdog again. He was a big favorite last time.
Yeah.
That one didn't go his way. He got through people wrong again.
Yeah, but one of the things that Trevin Jones has always is no matter how the fight's going, we saw it against Batista.
Yo, DJ. That's my DJ.
Touched up, pieced up, it doesn't matter. You let him land one strike and it's the equalizer. And that is such a dangerous weapon to have in the sport of MMA where we are wearing small gloves. You go out there and you've got that hip power. You always have a chance to be winning this fight. He's also a black belt jiu-jitsu. We just haven't really seen it. When he talked to Basharat, he said, listen, I know he's a black belt jiu-jitsu. I know he's got some credentials, but I just haven't seen that in his game. So for Trevin, it's got to be expecting takedowns in this fight, I imagine.
And Trevin will say, yeah, I haven't shown you my game either. Certainly he's proud of those first 2 victories in the UFC. One of them was overturned to a no contest. But when I talked to him the other day, he said he was just so excited. I need to show exactly who I am. I haven't done that yet. I had the nice comeback win. I've had the knockout win. I haven't really shown the full array of skills. Obviously, going in there, you want to show your full skills. You'll take the knockout early.
Yeah, it's a great fight to do that.
Great fight out of the offense.
So well rounded.
All right. A couple of bantamweights, exciting ones as well. Get set for the octagon. Here's your tail of the tape between Javid Basharat and Trevin Jones. Jones 5 years younger than Basharat. Basharat is 2 inches taller, small edge of 1 inch in reach. 5-star Jones. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, fighters, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds. This in the UFC weight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a mixed martial artist standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in officially 136 pounds and 11 fights as a professional. He is perfect. 11.
The javelin is loaded. Slava Ukraini.
Fighters betting 5 feet 7 inches tall. He weighed in 135 pounds and holds a record of 13 victories, 7 defeats, and 1 no contest. Finally gonna make one here. 5-star.
I can't show it, but I will commentate it for you. Again, have a quick look at... Oh, they already started. Javid undefeated, 11-0, taking on... Here we go. Round number 1 underway. Taking on Trevin Jones, who is wearing blue trunks. Basharat with black trunks. Excuse me. Basharat, taller of the two. Looks like he has a bit of a reach advantage. Jones coming up a bit short on his strikes. Basharat with slight better distance management here as Jones goes downstairs and rips to the body. And swinging a miss big from Jones with that big overhand left. Looking for a short lead hook as well, missing that. Basharat so far staying out of the range of his strikes. Basharat going low with the kicks. Working the lead leg of Jones. Trevin Jones. Oh, spinning back kick here lands for Basharat to the midsection of his opponent. Very wide stance from Basharat. Almost karate-like. Jones lands really well with the left hand. Doubles up on the left hand. Good combination. Basharat takes it well. Circles, takes the center of the octagon and continues to work his opponent with leg kicks.
Somebody like Trevin Jones, a little bit more grounded. Granted, Trevin gets more power in his shots when he does that. But he's not able to be as...
Under 3 minutes left to go in the first round. I would say we're about finished with the filling out process, as both fighters are getting closer to engaging in the pocket. Good work with the jab from Basharat. Halfway point in the round, setting up a high kick, partially blocked by Jones.
Jones, those kicks on the forearms are doing damage. If you don't break the arm,
Good left hand getting through for Jones. Basharat fires back with double jab. Jones lands a low kick. Basharat switching stance.
Jones being a little bit more crisp with these counters that he was anticipating. Maybe
Good rip to the body from Jones.
it's come down the middle with a lot of it. Very clean.
Cannabis was good. Cannabis is very good. I got a couple different types. Cannabis eases my brain, man. Jones landing a solid body shot himself now. They connected there, and Jones looking to turn it into a single leg takedown. Oh, and a knee lands from Basharat partially. Jones didn't like it. Keeping his head uncharacteristically low, and Basharat's doing some good work along the cage side, landing elbows and short strikes. Awesome uppercut landing for Basharat right through the guard of his opponent.
Still gotta be careful.
Oh, short right hand for Basharat. Over a minute left to go. And spinning back kick for Basharat. Lands to the midsection. Jones fires back with a 1-2. Swinging a miss with a big left hand is Jones. Big uppercut to the body landing for Basharat. Looking for a big head kick is Basharat. Again, blocked by Jones.
As he needs to, because he can't get overly aggressive, because that's when a guy like Trevin Jones will catch you. Get too
Jones
confident, start really throwing some big confidence.
slow down considerably. Basharat, on the other hand, looking more comfortable, landing beautiful body shots here. Staying out of the effective punching range of his opponent. Weaving in and out. Good punch to the throat. Basharat lands again with a straight right. Jones charges in and lands a short right hand. Still showing signs of life. Basharat again, spinning kick to the midsection. Yep. Basharat is looking exceptionally well-rounded, actually. Well, as far as striking goes, starting to loosen up and really find his distance. Who you gonna watch? What do you watch UFC on? Oh, I stream it on my Xbox. The kitchen sink. Basically, what I do, buddy, is I pull up this website right here, which I'm gonna throw a link out to in a minute in the chat as soon as I update this fight stats. Here, round number 2. You can see 3-2 strikes. Currently, Basharat outlanding his opponent.
Beautiful counter, right knee square. Good cage, so Trevin Jones, but showing his ability.
Okay. Round number 2 is underway. Kentucky Tennessee game. Oh shit. Looks like Tennessee's gonna win. So I'll go over here. I pull that up on my Xbox, and I'll usually go with like Stream East or Crack Streams, whichever one is at the top. That doesn't lag for me, and I watch it that way. And I've been watching UFC this way since like 2007. Since video streaming basically got good enough. And the internet was good enough to support video streaming. Let me phrase it that way. Yes.
That's Trevin Jones corner forward. It's fast in the first minute there.
Here in the second round, a bit more of the same thing, man. Basharat just continues to outland Jones from the outside and really piece him up. Jones has flashes of where he charges in and is able to, land a strike or two. But it's mainly the Basharat show right now. Leg kick from Jones. A short left. Landing for Jones. Basharat staying very light on his feet, very tricky. Going in and out, avoiding majority of the punches of his opponent. Very fluid. Good left hand getting through for Jones. Basharat taking it well. Like you said. Good head movement. Jones going to try to change levels here. Basharat able to shrug it off. Avoids the takedown. Doing some hand fighting. He circles out. Lands a beautiful elbow on the way out of the clinch. 30-38. Significant strikes landed in favor of Basharat. Over 2 minutes left to go in the second. Gonna be Tennessee versus Texas A&M for ACC championship. Okay. I'll keep my eyes on the ACC just because, what I'm saying, that's my neck of the woods. Good combination, doubling up on a jab and the right hand landing for Basharat. Very textbook.
speed advantage, I would say, for Basharat.
Help him out. Help him out here. Almost as entertaining as this fight. Another spinning back kick from Basharat. Over a minute left to go. I feel at this point Basharat's kind of coasting. He knows he has a certain advantage, and he's going to continue to exploit it. So the fight has gotten a bit stale. Don't give me... Oh, big head kick attempt from Basharat again. Jones able to block it once more. And but by stale, I don't mean not exciting, but the fighters have gotten kind of settled in their rhythm, and then that's what I mean by that. Here you see Basharat turning it up a little bit with flashes of aggression here. Under 30 seconds left to go. Jones fires back with some big, heavy-handed shots. Some of those definitely getting through. Seconds left on the clock. Referee's going to step in. 2, 1. That's it. Checking out the fight stat. $39, 252 total strikes landed in favor of Javid Basharat. Trevin Jones haven't been able to get the fight down to the ground. The way it's going, Javid Basharat is looking like he's going to stay undefeated. Have 2 rounds, 2-0 in favor of the Afghanistani fighter.
Get the gambler's perspective by checking out UFC On the Line. It's exclusively on Fight Pass. Javid and Nick Kalinkas giving all the best bets and analysis for all the big UFC events. Check it out exclusively on UFC.
All right, third and final round. This might be the first fight to go to a decision. And it's not a bad one at that. Now Jones with a bit of urgency here, coming out with some sting behind his strikes. Good leg kicks. Starting to work the jab a little bit more. Good work hand fighting, looking for a big left hand is Jones. Basharat, of course, doing what he's been doing this whole fight. With a little feint and a Superman punch coming from Basharat. Pumping the jab. Basharat now starting to apply the pressure. Good straight right to the body, landing for Basharat. 4 minutes left to go in this fight. Jones slow down the output. Lands a solid left straight and a short right hook. Good lead hook, looking for a big overhand left is Jones. Basharat staying very careful. He sees his opponent still has sting behind those punches. A nice lead punch landed for Jones. Still, showing some, considerable strength, despite this being, third and final round. Digging deep, Basharat with uppercuts and good counter punching.
Champion Aljamain Sterling, who has experience in the training room with Javid Basharat, says on the feet, this guy's going to be dangerous.
Jones with a low kick. Basharat checks that, returns fire with a solid uppercut to the body once more. That has been home for him all day, that right hand. Good leg kick. Basharat returns fire after avoiding yet another combination. 2.5 minutes left to go. Left hand getting through for Jones. Partially blocked though. Jones continues to hand fight here, looking to make something happen. With the hand fighting attempts here, at least it helps him close the distance, but he's putting himself in the line of fire, which is a risk he must take if he has, any chance of winning a fight. Tough fight if you're Jones. Basharat is not an easy puzzle to figure out by any means. I'd like to see somebody, test that wrestling game a little bit more. But he looks like a complete package as far as the kickboxing game goes. No doubt about it. And with whatever attempts that Jones has been able to make, Basharat shrugged off every single one. So, minute and a half left to go. Looks Jones is just falling short, unable to offer anything, and a big spinning back kick from Basharat landing in the temple. And then Jones with a couple of big left hands firing back. He didn't like that spinning kick. There you go. Go for broke, buddy. Go for broke. That's all you got to do. Oh, good uppercut landing for Jones. Basharat taking it well. Jones, you just got to brawl a little bit more. Make it dirty. Staying on the outside and trying to outland Basharat. You're just kind of playing into his game.
He's got to know on the head. He's not gassed. He just wants to know what he's working with.
Don't you yell like that.
Closer than the first. Basharat started to pull away again here in the third.
And I'm not a judge.
Over 30 seconds left to go. I think this is the best round Jones has had this entire fight. I wouldn't go as far as, giving him here, but it's a close one. Even if he does take this round, Basharat is up 2-1.
15 seconds. Another power shot from Jones.
Swing and miss big from Jones. Basharat with the head movement avoids a 1-2. He fires another spinning back kick.
Here's the final horn.
That was a good fight. Basharat made a good account of himself. The grubbage. All right, buddy. We'll see you back here in a minute. Bon appetit. I should show them Harry. I don't know. He's running around making lots of noise. Jake Shields in the corner of Basharat, which would indicate he knows his grappling too. Close in total strikes landed. Very close. Which means Trevin Jones really closed that gap there in the third round.
30, 27, and 29, 28. All for your winner by unanimous decision. Javid, the Soul Leopard, Basharat.
The Snow Leopard.
Oh. I was like, wow.
Soldier respect to each of you guys. Go ahead.
Real quick, I've been training at Extreme for Joel. A great facility, great gym. Trevin used to train there. Well, this time he didn't train there because he knew I was going to be there and stuff. But his boy Karl passed away, and I know he wanted to dedicate this fight to him. And no matter what, win, lose, I want him to have the opportunity to give him a shout out, bro.
Yeah. Outrageous, man. I want to take it to you tonight. Love you so much. Thank you guys for the fight. Great fight. And I didn't know. I came out to fight tonight. I fought well. I wanted to give a shout out to Outrageous. Everybody know I love you, bro. Last time I was out here, he passed away when I was fighting, and I wanted to come and get it done for him tonight, but give him a show. Thanks, man.
Party,
Our condolences for sure, Trevin. Trevin, first of all, congratulations also on a beautiful performance, my man. You left it all out there, and we're sorry to hear that. I hope you keep your head up, and we can't wait to see you get back in here, my friend. Let's hear it for Trevin Jones as well, ladies and gentlemen. But Javid, I want to talk about that performance as well. I mean, you showed a well-roundedness to your game, but you seem a bit disappointed, so tell us what you think.
It wasn't so much disappointing, man. It's just Trevin was dangerous, and I hit him with some crazy shots. And if I had a little bit more time, I knew I would have put him away at the end of every single round. But again, I didn't want to be called like Variev and Bautista, where they were doing well in the fight, and all of a sudden, I wanted to show that I'm a different type of monster, you know, with the patience. But I hit him with
The fuck, he ate everything.
Very tough.
Dude, they both threw some
My brother fought on the same
heat.
night, March 12. I don't even know the result. I was warming up. We were fighting at the same time. So, okay, somebody tell me who won.
And good show of sportsmanship there.
You started with a head kick and then got the rear naked choke victory, so it's a good night for both of you guys tonight.
Let's go. He needs to be in the UFC next time. What's up? Well, what else do we need to do to get him here? Sean and Dana. Quick shout out to Jake, Ahmed, Dewey. I've been here for 6 months just training. I haven't left the country. I'm coming back home to London. Let's go. Woo!
Let's hear it for your winner.
Real quick, I want to get cracking straight off the Ramadan. Ramadan's coming up. So, I don't know about any other bantamweights, but there was no bantamweights on this card. Horizon, Yadong got a bit too far up in the rank. I'm not going to be unrealistic, but let's get Canetti one. Canetti and Mutino. Let's get Canetti up next. You know?
There we go. Let's hear it for your winner, Javid, Basharat, and his brother.
The Basharat brothers get victories. Javid in his UFC debut to stay undefeated and improve to 12-0. And certainly a bright future fans will want to watch unfold. On we go. When everything started clicking for JJ Aldrich, the wins followed. And now she's hungry for more as she steps into the octagon with talented submission specialist Gillian Robertson in an important flyweight matchup. Despite being the owner of a host of records in the women's flyweight division, Gillian Robertson enters her 5th year on the UFC roster at just 26 years old, proving that when it comes to making a run at the title, the Savage is just scratching the surface of her potential. The Canadian is getting closer, though, as evidenced by her first-round finish of Priscilla Cachoeira, and she can make another statement tonight if she can get by JJ Aldrich. Coming off a year in which she went undefeated with victories over Courtney Casey and Vanessa Demopoulos, Aldrich is also rising rapidly in the ultra-tough 125-pound division. Coming up next, JJ Aldrich takes on Gillian the Savage Robertson. Face in the gym, always ready to say yes to an opportunity. As such, Gillian Robertson makes the walk here at the UFC Apex for her first appearance of 2022. On a couple of weeks' notice, JJ Aldrich was expecting to fight Ariane Lipsky. Instead, it is this jiu-jitsu ace who's among the leaders in the flyweight division for most finishes and most wins, because since the Ultimate Fighter and the establishment back in 2017 of this division, she has stayed busy and by and large getting her hand raised each time in there.
Yeah, she's just a fantastic grappler, aggressive when he hits the ground, uses her ground and pound to set up, taking the back, and that's where she really does some of her finest work. And I think it's no secret. That's what we're going to see from Gillian Robertson. She's one of those fighters. She's not a specialist. She's well-rounded, but it's definitely her wheelhouse. Where she wants to get this fight, she wants to suck you.
7 of her 8 finishes by submission. She likes throat cuddles. She said that. She takes on JJ Aldrich, who is more of the stand-up specialist out of Team Elevation in Colorado. Adiandro with us octagon side. JJ Aldrich ready for the oncoming attack of Gillian Robertson.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, she's on a little bit of a win streak. She said this is the second opponent change, but she's kind of getting used to that. She just wants to string together 3 wins in this year. In fact, this streak started March 13th, 1 year ago, so just a year and a half.
Yep, just gonna chill here and let the UFC crew do their thing. Let them talk.
For this one, she's out of elevation. You mentioned her earlier when we were talking about Miranda Maverick. They work together a lot. She also got a lot of work with Raquel Pennington, and said being able to be in there with a bigger body like Raquel has made her so much tougher. She said Fridays are hell. elevation because of Raquel. But she's seen her game come a long way. Both these women have really grown up inside the UFC octagon.
Yeah, she's got fantastic jab, good striking, and just good awareness. She's a veteran of this game. She's been in there with some of the better talented women in multiple divisions. She knows what she's in for tonight. She knows she's got to keep her takedown defense on point. And we've seen her mix things up very well. When she's against somebody who's looking to take her down and maybe utilize the ground game, she'll flip the script on them just to let them know, hey, I can do this too. If I want to double leg and blast you across the cage, I'll do it.
Made her entry into the UFC off in season 23 of The Ultimate Fighter. That was a strawweight season, but in 2019, Aldrich has moved up and made flyweight her home. That's where we find this matchup. Aldrich, 3 years older, then to the Canadian-born Gillian Robertson. Both fighters 5 feet 5 inches tall, but we see the 4.5-inch edge and reach. JJ Aldrich. Here we go. Here's Joe Martinez.
And all five fans, we are set to go with the next fight. 3 rounds. This in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. Mixed martial artist is 5 feet 5 inches tall. Weighing in officially 125.5 pounds. In 16 fights, her record 10 victories with 6 defeats. Fighting out of Coconut Creek,
hello.
by way of Niagara Falls, Canada. Here is Gillian, the Savage Robertson.
Say hello, Kitty.
And across the octagon, her
Say
opponent,
hello,
fighting out of the red
Kitty.
corner. She's a striker, also standing 5 feet 5 inches tall. She too weighed in 125.5 pounds and holds the record of 10 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Aurora, Colorado. JJ Aldrich. And referee in charge is Chris Tognoni.
Chris Tognoni back in the octagon for this flyweight matchup. JJ Aldrich in the black, taking on always in red Gillian Robertson. Born in Niagara Falls, Canada, raised in Florida, started training in kickboxing when she was a teenager, but has been jiu-jitsu. That has been her bread and butter in the UFC and as a professional MMA fighter.
All right, here we go. This fight is underway. Red trunks for Gillian Robertson, black trunks for JJ Aldrich in this women's flyweight bout.
See how she uses that edge and reach, 4.5 inches.
Right away, you can tell Robertson has a pretty big reach advantage over her opponent as she takes the center of the octagon and continues to start to make something happen from the outside. Both fighters still kind of feeling out the waters, getting used to the range here. Robertson keeping her opponent at bay, throwing kicks out there, just gauging distance. Aldrich so far hasn't landed anything of consideration. 1 minute in so far.
Very sloppy shot. So this is a smart approach for Gillian Robertson. Try to set things up. Maybe convince her, like, you know, trade with you, I'll stand with you a little bit, but
Good kick to the legs. Lands for Robertson as Aldrich tries to close in the distance to land something.
straight left in this matchup. She's right there. She's already getting some green. If I take the jab, what is Gillian doing? Where is she going? Is she falling at me? Both these women are veterans.
Yes.
They've been in here. They've seen it all. So they're going to definitely try to get reads from each other throughout this first half of the round. Robertson.
Deep landing from way outside for Robertson. Now she tries to go for a single leg. And Aldrich sees it coming from a mile away. Sprawls. It's a very good job. Getting back up on her feet. Throwing up a jab. A leg kick lands for Robertson. And a left hand landing for JJ. Oh, good combination for Aldrich. She's a little bit better with the boxing once the fight is in the close quarters.
I need you both, Billy. I need you both to watch your fingers, please. Okay? Both.
Referee's gonna
Please.
take a pause in the action. Warn both fighters about keeping their fingers out of each other's eyes. Just gonna check in on JJ Aldrich as we oh, that was a right there. It's fucking nice little handful of fingers to the eyes in a kind of like a raking motion.
Better? Stay right there, please, okay?
Gives her a wet towel.
I know it was not intentional,
Sweaty.
okay? And I warned her as well.
Sure.
Okay? She's got her fingers coming out, so you both need to be careful, okay? All right. Okay. Go. Trevin, fight!
Inadvertent. On we go with the action.
Time in. Let's go. Let's see some action. Come on. Come on, ladies.
Top light heavyweights. Clash in tonight's main event. Prolific knockout artist Thiago Santos faces fast-rising Russian finisher Magomed Ankalaev. A loaded main card is next. It's right here on ESPN+. For exchange in the center, Aldrich in and out after the combination. Decent jab lands.
Yeah, I think JJ's starting to find her range. As Gillian's trying to pull out these punches to get in to close the distance, she's starting to find that left hand.
Fingers.
Stumble.
And kick as Aldrich was stumbling away.
There you go.
Another attempt to grab the leg there. Aldrich
Great defense.
able to scramble out. Stick the jab.
And what JJ's doing well, Fred, in particular, is she's not allowing her to get into a real shot, right? If you're defending takedowns from somebody already in on the double leg or in on the single leg, you've already lost the first line of defense. Where JJ's hand flying right off the bat, doing a good job preventing you to ever get that far. Ideally, if you're a striker, you want to keep on your feet. That's what you need to do. It's not just practice. Okay, somebody's in on a double leg. How do I get out of it? It's like, that's last case scenario type stuff. Inside leg kick goes come on.
Another exchange in the center. Another right hook from Aldrich. Takedown on her own. Coming up.
Let's stay back in the form, okay? You're letting her off the hook. Okay, you're backing her up.
Yeah.
And then you're backing up. You gotta keep coming. All right. You already got hit. So we know what that feels like. So you gotta go through that fire. You gotta get to it, all right? You gotta put some combinations together, take some shots, and punch off the brakes. All right? Keep coming off the brakes. If she tries to return fire when you're punching off the brakes, that's when you need time to shoot. That's when you need time to shoot. You shoot, punch off the brakes, you return fire, you will shoot. All right? Look at that, okay? Let's do it.
April 9th in Jacksonville, Florida, UFC 273 serves up 2 title fights. Alexander Volkanovski and the Korean Zombie tangle for the featherweight crown. And Aljamain Sterling and Piotr Jan 2 to unify the bantamweight title. Plus, Hamzat Chimaev and Gilbert Burns in a star-studded welterweight matchup. UFC 273 is April 9th. It's only on pay-per-view on ESPN+.
I'm pumped for that one. That's great fights. The zombie. Volkanovski. Come on.
title shot for Zombie at long last once again. Jose Aldo suffered a shoulder injury. That one, he is among the most exciting fighters on the entire roster, no question.
Yeah, Volkanovski just, man, so well-rounded. Dude is savage.
Becoming the greatest of all time.
Yeah,
He hit
doesn't-
the record in the
Doesn't
wins
get the
he's
credit.
piling up, yeah.
Doesn't get the credit I think he deserves.
Back to action, round number 2 here. There was a late takedown. Well, they didn't give her credit for one, but they went to the ground just in the final seconds.
And it was the final seconds. I didn't get to mention that. I just want to say that's such a veteran move. That's such a smart approach to fighting. She knew there was almost no time left in that round. She level changed perfectly and got a big takedown. She doesn't have to worry about Julian Robertson's submission attempts from there, and she scores that takedown. Even if it's not official, she's still the round with the head of Julian going, but you can't get me down, and I just blast over you across the kick. Yeah, that right jab of Aldrich and the left hand. She just needs to start putting some combos together. Now she has the confidence that maybe she can't take me down as easy. Nice counter right hook. JJ's patient, man. She takes her time, talks her opponents.
But we've seen this from Robertson in the past. She's as good as he gets him against the ground. But if she can't, there's not quite a win on me. She has a chance here.
She brings it off. That's a smart move. She okay. Got the single leg. She tried to cross her over to a double leg. JJ's putting up a good fight. Drag her down into your world. Pulls her right into taking the back. Now she can work. This is where Julian Robertson wants this fight to be. She's got an entire half a round here in the second to do some work.
She's working right in front of the UFC veteran Team Thomas. And Aldrich reverses.
That was interesting. It was almost as if Julian looked like she was setting something up. And it got away from her, and JJ ends up on top. Now, she could do work from her back, no issue. But, you know, you could have definitely, even if you didn't get this up, you could have gotten the round if you had stayed on top. Now, that's going to be a much harder thing to do.
2 minutes to go now. Aldrich on top.
Stretch that out, stretch that out. All right, you can start working your hips and get back into your feet. Good.
Dean is like, am I on?
Yeah.
I'll turn the top.
Let's get over, let's put them up there, both butterflies.
Dinner is purple.
Aldrich really
Percolating.
warning her where she's
I
keeping
made
her
it
hand.
with the sauce.
They
Instead.
want her
This fight is not percolating.
of Robertson. We're doing this. That's even better.
You want to show here?
I already did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What is it?
She's had success in this fight. Robertson
Nothing.
punched to do so.
Or just like here's Dim with his cats again.
Another good
Probably.
Yes. Oh, look at this.
Robertson, unfortunately, I mean, it's going to be exhausting, but if she really wants to get this fight to the ground, that one shot is enough. She's going to have to follow that up with the good stuff, chain it together, go right into another one. Throw a couple punches.
I'm gonna
get
go
JJ
get some
off,
tea.
exchange, I think this is going to be the rest of the night.
Let me do like the big cup of.
Aldrich has time. Robertson throws a kick. Drops the hands. Aldrich is funny.
That's live.
Three is coming up.
Really make it flick around.
You're down serious. But you can still win this match. You have to believe that you can win this. All right? And you know you can. All it has to be is one. All right? But you're going to have to go through it to do it. Remember I told you before, you got to fight for what you want. You got to fight for every inch. So I need you to go out there and fight for your inches. All right? You know what you're doing? Just turn it up like 5 minutes. All right? You don't stop. You won't stop. Okay? You can't stop. All right? Break under the pressure. Last round.
Welcome back. Third and final round between Gillian Robertson and J.J. Aldrich. Dean Thomas between rounds 2 and 3. We have tactical advice all between the ears in terms of getting Gillian to believe.
I don't know how to
she can
change the
win.
round number.
Yeah, because
So I do 3?
it's no secret what she has to
Go
do.
around.
She's got to open up a bit on the striking in order to be able to secure
Mhm.
the takedown.
See right there where it says R2?
Put on the pressure. She's down. She knows it.
No, go around.
Dean's not mincing words. He knows it. She's got to try to get in close.
Make this
Either
say
get the
R3.
clinch or, like I said,
Or R2.
take down the 10 together. And trust me, that ain't easy. No.
Her to go forward. They
You
say
did
you
it.
cannot let
I did it.
this fifth round or this third round is 5 minutes. And Aldrich should do this for 10 rounds.
The way she's so comfortable just jabbing, looking for that left hand. She's well rounded. She's training with some monsters as well. So even if this gets to the mat, she ends up on her back. She knows how to stay safe.
There's mentioning again, Miranda Maverick already a winner tonight. My training partner J.J. Aldrich. Maverick victory over Robertson in the UFC a couple of fights ago.
Yeah, she goes. That's what Robertson's got to do. She's got to bring forward. She's got to throw big punches.
This is a tea and cookies kind of a fight right now for me.
To the center, Robertson trying to get the defense on Aldrich. Versus
Cookies. Got some tea.
Robertson knows she's a bit undersized for the division. She's not going to be the big strength advantage here.
J.J. Aldrich just kind of putting it on Julian. There you go.
Robertson. There, this secure corner, really making life uncomfortable for Robertson.
Next week, the Octagon returns to London, England for the first time in 3 years. Huge heavyweight showdown is the headliner. England's own Tom Aspinall, unbeaten in the UFC. He'll take on 6'7" striker Alexander Volkov. The main event, wall-to-wall on ESPN+. Early main card start time. All dollars get not played across the Atlantic. Back to London.
Back to London. Back to London. Our boy John Gooden is waiting for us.
Excited for him to get the mix. Patty the Patty returns. Really standing out his UFC debut. It's great British fighters.
I'm excited. It's been a long time. That crowd interview for a show that
Next week, UFC London, eh?
consider the public. I'm sure that's gonna happen. I think that's the fight's gonna happen. I'll do that. I'll call it in. No, that would be bad. I'd rather lose my job.
Aldrich still putting on masterful performance in terms of not putting herself in any.
All right, I think J.J. Aldrich did about everything
She's calculated.
to win this fight.
To get that third win, she's well on her way. She's systematically using that jab, using that left hand. She's got great takedown defense. Now she's starting to let the hands go a little more. This is what Gillian, that's exactly what Robertson has to do. Start full guard, make this a ground fight.
Right now, just suffocating pressure from Aldrich. 40 seconds to go. Robertson running out of time.
Did a great job, she was patient.
Still to come, we got one more fight taking place on the preliminary card, which is Matt Semelsberger taking on AJ Fletcher, undefeated 9-0 record.
Too much more than really prevent the ground and pound from all of them.
10 seconds left for Aldrich to put the finishing touches on this.
Well,
matchup.
this was a fight.
Stay on the ground through the
Oh, good
fight.
elbow.
Strong on the feet. Top control time.
Yeah, JJ won that fight. Yep. She's a Valkyrie. Got main card coming up at the top of the hour. 6-pack of fights. Prelims have been going pretty decently so far. Lots of finishes. I haven't been too disappointed.
The ESPN Plus Pulse show is coming on after our main card tonight.
The last fight really kind of slowed things down for me, but it's okay. You can't have all of them go to a finish.
Between KJ Aldrich and Gillian Robertson. Let's make it official. Here's Joe.
Hey, man. Well, I believe I just answered your question without really seeing what you said. The fights have been decent. Undercard has been really good so far. Lots of finishes. The last one was kind of a slowdown, but JJ did her thing, and we move it right along.
On her way up. 7th UFC win. Our featured prelim is in the welterweight division, and it's time to buckle up. Carrying fight-ending power in his fists, Matthew Semelsberger is making a name for himself in a stacked welterweight division. And tonight, he'll look to add another win against unbeaten AJ Fletcher. Stepping up to the biggest stage in the sport, armed with a perfect pro record and a finishing rate near 90%. AJ Fletcher knows all eyes are on him as he preps to face Matthew Semelsberger. But the 25-year-old from Louisiana is more than comfortable in the spotlight.
I think I move better than him. I think I hit harder than him. I think I have more tools at my disposal. I think on the ground I'm better. I think wrestling I'm better. That's good, but I'm better.
I'll for his debut by going out there and just putting the pressure on him right away. Constant, slow pressure, and then I see my opportunity to kill.
Diehard fans knew who Matthew Semelsberger was when he made his first run to the Octagon in 2020. But the rest of the world got up to speed on Semi the Jedi after his knockouts of Jason Wick and Mark Sano took a combined 31 seconds, making him a fighter to watch at 170 pounds.
I'm a dangerous fighter because I can finish the fight from anywhere, whether it's on my feet, on the ground. You're not going to know where I'm coming from. It's explosive, I'm athletic, I can be there and snap the finger.
All fighters going to Dana White's Contender Series looking to make an impression. Louisiana's AJ Fletcher needed less than half a round to make his, as he earned a UFC contract on the strength of a knockout of Leonardo Damiani. Tonight, the Ghost makes his Octagon debut.
I followed the Contender Series knockout, but just being me, that's my fight style. I bring people down. Sometimes it's spectacular. Sometimes it's, drowning them in cement. It just depends. As long as I go out there and be me, I think the world's going to see that they've got something special.
Well, AJ Fletcher called his time on Dana White's Contender Series a blur and said about that wild scene his flying knee knockout created at his buddy's bar in the house down in Baton Rouge, Louisiana after the fight. Well, he said only a few Barstools were injured in the making of that.
Yeah. Not really sure why he's listed as 1-0 on the UFC page, but dude is 9-0. Made his debut Contender Series year 2021. Prior to that, went on an 8-fight win streak in his professional mixed martial arts record, having fought in promotions such as Atlas Fights, Friction FC, Fury FC, and many others. Has an extensive amateur record at 7-2, having fought in the same promotions as well, WFC, LFA,
Yeah, that was incredible.
along others.
It was all over Sports Center. That highlight was everywhere. Dana made sure that everybody saw that flying knee and that beautiful follow-up. And AJ's just very well-rounded.
You know, Semelsberger is going to be just a step up in competition this young kid needs, in my opinion.
It's a bit undersized, in my opinion. I would say it's the only issue facing him throughout his career. But
Yeah, Semelsberger himself coming off of a pretty good win over Martin Sano. First round, really quick flash knockout win.
And talk about going right into the welterweight Shark Tank. Matthew Semelsberger has put Maryland in
Semelsberger's got a mean right hand. Watch out for that.
last September with a first round knockout in 15 seconds. The thing that's perhaps more impressive is that's the second time he's done that. And they got Jason Wood out there in 16.
Looking forward to this fight. Me too, Quincy. This might be the low-key banger for me. Oh, I'm hyped for this fight. Fletcher is a beast. He's a finisher, dude. He's a finisher. Not only that, man, he's well-rounded finisher, too. I mean, he's got head and arm choke, rear naked choke. Just a handful of submissions on his record as well. Not too many decisions, as far as I can tell.
Semelsberger somehow finds a couple of feints, a couple of jabs to really put things out there and see what his opponents are going to do.
He expects a strong test from AJ Fletcher as well. He's not taking them lightly. The fact that it's his UFC.
That being said, man, Semelsberger's had like a couple of 15-second knockouts very recently in his career, too. So, dude's kind of a beast.
Matthew Semelsberger, 4 years older than the newcomer AJ Fletcher. He's also 3 inches taller and has a monstrous 8-inch edge.
I'm predicting fireworks. Me too, sir. Poirier in the building. Hey, is he wearing something goofy? I bet he is. I'll bet $100 he's wearing something goofy.
Weighing in officially 170 pounds, he is perfect in 9 pounds with 9 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Lafayette, Louisiana, here is the undefeated AJ, the Fletcher. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A freestyle fighter standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. He weighed 169 pounds and holds a record of 9 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Frederick, Maryland, here is the new Semi, the Jedi Silva. And your referee in charge is 13.
13, third man in for
Okay.
this future prelim. AJ Fletcher, your underdog, 9-0. He's finished 8 of those victories. Matthew Semelsberger hits like a truck. In college football, they call him semi.
All right, here we go, round 1.
Favorite here. Hard hits.
Oh, my goodness, here we go. Lead hook, low kick. They're both throwing. No feeling out process.
Takedown attempt here from Fletcher.
Fletcher
Semelsberger stopped that first
looking to mix things up with a takedown. Interesting. And a spinning back kick here from Fletcher. Semelsberger blocks it. Shakes his head no. Again, Fletcher looking for a big takedown. He gets it done.
smart approach here from AJ Fletcher.
Semelsberger
Since his contender series appearance,
gonna have
sought
his grappling tried early on in this fight.
Houston, Texas with
Plenty of time to work for Fletcher
both of those guys in the UFC
as he lands in a half guard position.
UFC veteran and male model.
Looking to pass here. Goes right into the mount. Good work from Fletcher.
Mitigate the power. Can't do it better than
Oh,
this.
he's trying to chin in the eye.
Max Crosby was ready for this featured prelim. UFC
Fletcher being a little dirty. Good work from Semelsberger. But Fletcher again threatening with a guillotine now. Semelsberger continues to roll with it. Good forward momentum here. You know, he's able to get out of there, avoid the worst. However, he ends up in the bottom half guard position, blocking Fletcher's attempts at passing here. Fletcher is perfectly fine holding the position as he rains down few short punches to the midsection of his opponent. Over 3 minutes to work here in the very first round. Fletcher continues to apply the pressure.
Slow down as easily because you're sitting on that leg. They've got to get that leg free before they fully get up or get out of that position.
Semelsberger
inching his way back to the fence.
looking to retain his guard here. Gonna get closer to the fence here and utilize it to get back up to his feet, perhaps.
Fletcher trying to isolate that right arm. Semelsberger. Big shot to soften it up a bit.
Nice elbow there as he was framing on the face, then just let all that weight come right down on Semelsberger's face.
Two minutes to go first round.
Two minutes left to go. As Fletcher continues to apply the pressure from the guard, he stacks his opponent up against the fence here, looking to break up those legs. Semelsberger controlling his head, and he's also was controlling the wrist there of the right arm, looking to set up a submission perhaps, but Fletcher now looking for a head and arm choke here. Fletcher lets go of that. Semelsberger continues to try to get back up to his feet. Fletcher just too much pressure. Semelsberger looking to frame himself back, but Fletcher rolls him up with a guillotine attempt here, and he ends up on top in the mount. Semelsberger pops his head out, and Fletcher now with a little under a minute left to work. Got mount position here, and yeah, just complete dominance with the top position.
Just look at his frame, you can tell that AJ Fletcher wants to make this a wrestling match.
It's not like he was the standout wrestler.
Yeah, so far, Fletcher taking a more cautious approach, not really wanting to engage in a big firefight with somebody like Semelsberger, and instead opting to go for a takedown and a submission, where he is also efficient.
Short time, just land the ground and pound instead.
Semelsberger just hanging on. He'll live to see the second round coming up for this.
Big deep breaths right off the bat, right? Really big right off the bat.
Listen. We gotta keep them in front of us, okay? We're gonna open up. We're gonna utilize our ones and twos. All the punches. You're doing a great job on bottom of avoiding damage. Also, he's being very tight. Okay, so we're breathing. We're not sleeping off and just coming to our back. Okay, we gotta do it for our middle. We're working on our strength. Okay, other than that, just keep them in front of you. Doing great.
Seconds up. Halle Berry's movie Bruised is out now. The film chronicles the plight of an MMA fighter on a rise to the UFC. We're happy to say that her very own behind-the-scenes documentary showcases the making of Bruised, produced and directed by Halle, is streaming exclusively on UFC Fight Pass. Check it out after tonight's fights. Halle Berry's probably watching this fight night. So you think so? The odds now in favor of AJ Fletcher after that first round. He was about, well, he was nearly 2-1 as the underdog. Hard to do it better than that if you're not going to do the flying knee knockout in the first round. And yeah, a couple of one official takedown, a lot of ground control time.
It's just a smart game plan. You got somebody like Semelsberger who is so explosive with his punching power. Take that out of him. Make him grapple for an entire round. Not that it's gone completely, but certainly not fresh.
Head of lettuce on Semelsberger right now. This, it's
Nice jab there for Semelsberger.
how can he see through that?
I don't know. He had it pulled up. He tried.
Let it grapple and change that. No Dean is there to call time. They had scrape of an eye.
Huh? Okay, well, just make sure you can see. Yeah? Hold on, wait. Hold on, stop. Keep your fingers up or in like this. Don't put them out, okay? And fight.
Back underway with just over 3.5 to go in round 2.
Nice calf kick there, Fletcher.
Oh, good takedown. Fletcher again getting it done. Takes the back.
From the Semelsberger to get back to his feet, he does so. Fletcher trying to hang on.
Yeah, tried to take the back. Nice job there from Semelsberger to get back to his feet and avoid that back take.
Semelsberger getting back up. Fletcher again looking for a takedown. Starting to get active.
As much as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
Under 3 minutes left to go in the second. Semelsberger with more success this time. Keeping the fight on the feet.
Open up his striking much more.
Looking for that straight right counter. Semelsberger. Fletcher with a good combination. Uppercut, right hand. Oh, Semelsberger swing and a miss. And another scramble with Fletcher ending up in a better position, taking up the back of his opponent. Over 2 minutes left to work as he gets both hooks in. And he has three finishes via rear naked choke as Semelsberger is able to escape.
I think Semelsberger's best bet to disengage and get back to his feet here.
Tried to swing to the back. Instead, he finds himself in the full guard of Fletcher.
Now I can give him a little taste of his own medicine. You see him covering the mouth of Fletcher there.
Semelsberger now ending up in the top position as Fletcher retains his guard.
Been much more competitive here in the second round. Semelsberger finding his way back to his feet now on top. That's key for him. That's got to be a huge confidence boost.
And out in the center of the octagon as opposed to along the fence where a lot of the ground control played out in the first rounds.
And for Semelsberger, that's where he wants to be, right? Because if AJ Fletcher gets up to his feet and out in the open, that's fine.
Semelsberger giving Fletcher a little bit of his own medicine here. Short elbows as he postures up.
Just sprint back to the fence and work their way immediately back up.
Over a minute left to go here.
Good advice from the corner of Semelsberger there. Just like when we're tie clinching, using those elbows, scooping them off your head, coming over the top of those big strikes.
I think Semelsberger did a much better job the second round, and we might actually be looking at a 1-1 at the end of it.
Yes.
Pretty even.
Oh, good elbow landing from Semelsberger as he stacks his opponent up. Goes into side control. Fletcher goes around. Again, retains his guard, not allowing Semelsberger to pass.
This could change the approach that Semelsberger has coming into the third if we get there, knowing that as long as
Under 30 seconds.
he's got a chance.
Looking for armbar is Fletcher. Semelsberger shrugs it off.
Stuck underneath of AJ Fletcher. The top position, he's doing a great job controlling him, smothering him. He's got to cut somebody's bleeding down there, landing some big elbows.
Fletcher's got some damage on the bridge of the nose and on his right eye.
Semelsberger
Round should be good.
bringing the pain. Big elbows from the top position. Cut up the side of Fletcher's head. Did Semelsberger.
Really great fight, but we might have split the rounds. I still think it's possible we're 2-up, but I don't care. We want to fight for the round no matter what. I want you to fight to finish. Look, nothing left in the tank. You've made tremendous sacrifices. You got it in you. Okay, son? You got it in you. Let's do this. Let's not be on the bottom.
He's having that it's there. But since he's heavy, the counters are going to be there as well. When he's loaded up on that too, I want you to counter him, okay? Just like we did the back. Check here.
Okay, that was a bench for him. You're out of warnings.
Right back to action in round number 3. 13 just went over to Matthew Semelsberger right before this round started. Gave him a stern warning to not grab the fence.
Okay. You're out of warnings, pal. Don't make me get involved. Okay.
One would think this
And there's some chatters on the interwebs of 10-8s. The first, I don't think so. But I'm not a judge. I don't know. I feel like there was good dominance there from AJ, but I feel like Semelsberger was definitely.
Oh, solid front kick landing for Semelsberger. You could hear the impact on that.
Came back in October of 2019. So it's been a while since he's been in these waters. Fletcher in the blue.
Yep. It's down to this round. Who do you think has better gas tank? Semelsberger with a 1-2. Down to 4 minutes. A low kick from Fletcher. Semelsberger loading up. Combinations. Fletcher again looking for a takedown, and this is big. This is big. A takedown for Fletcher. Semelsberger unable to roll with the momentum. He's fending off the pass now from his guard. Fletcher looking to pass into currently in half guard, now passing into side control. Semelsberger ends up giving up his back in process, but gets back up on his feet. Oh, good combination for Fletcher. 3.5 minutes left to go on the clock. Third and final round, and it's down to this. Fletcher ripping low with a body shot. Semelsberger with a big takedown of his own. Huge. Straight into side control. Yeah, Fletcher is unable to get up. This is going to seal the deal. This is the turning point of this entire fight. Well, the turning point was more in the second, when Semelsberger fended off several takedowns and then got one of his own. But this is the one that's going to kind of put the nail on the coffin for me. If Semelsberger is able to keep him on the ground, he's going to win the fight. It hasn't been as crazy firefight like we expected, but it actually ended up being more technical. Fletcher chose to take a bit of a safer route and wrestle his opponent, and he did so successfully in the first. However, Semelsberger was able to make the right adjustments as far as his takedown defense goes. Seeing how heavy Fletcher was coming in with the wrestling game plan, Semelsberger as I said, made the right adjustments in the second. Started warding off the takedowns one after another. I think that took a big toll on Fletcher's gas tank, and Semelsberger saw that and decided to test the wrestling of his opponent in a defensive way. He was able to get the fight down to the ground, which took even a greater toll on the gas tank of Fletcher. And we're seeing kind of a rinse-repeat here with that. Here in the third, with Semelsberger following the same game plan and just kind of giving Fletcher a taste of his own medicine in many ways.
He's throwing some ground and pound here now.
Yeah, but either way, I feel like if he can control even
1 minute left to go in the fight.
it's his round. 'Cause he also landed a
And Semelsberger just about won this.
his beat. It's a great performance for Semelsberger, somebody who's shown the ability to get somebody out of that very soon. For him to have to dig deep and grind, and for AJ Fletcher,
Yeah.
should take you.
Welcome to the show.
A performance like this,
I think I'm gonna holla at some food, man. I think this fight's all about over.
it's going to go bad.
Big damage from Semelsberger on that one. 30 seconds left. Fletcher's on Maryland. And how about that? Back on top. What does he do with it now?
20 seconds. I mean, this is interesting here. If I'm Semelsberger, I'm using my mind to get separation and show the judges I'm not accepting this. That's what he needs to do. Right
Little
here.
garlic bread, a salad. Oh! 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 Oh my goodness! Shit got crazy. As soon as I went to breadsticks, shit got really crazy. Look at that cut. Look at that cut. Fletcher's eyes really messed up.
Go the distance. What a fight.
Yeah, both these guys had to dig deep. I can tell you right now that our heart rate is through the roof. And Semelsberger is showing it all over his face right now. But I think both men admitted it. They knew they were in for a potential dogfight, right? They knew how tough their opponent was going to be. I'm impressed with both gentlemen.
Shit got pretty crazy during the end, huh?
Look at some of the action here. Beautiful takedown here. Oof. Dangerously close to hurting his shoulder there was AJ Fletcher, but the ground and pound from the elbows from from Semelsberger was really key in the second and third round. Both guys just laying it out there here towards the end, knowing how close this fight could be.
I don't know if you want more bread.
Well, definitely the most grueling fight.
No, you get one, I get
On
one.
his fifth UFC
I want much more than that.
Semelsberger. Comeback no matter what the results.
You know.
After taking it in the first round from Fletcher as well. Coming up next, prolific knockout artist Thiago Santos.
It's a decent fight.
Faces off with Russian finisher Magomed Ankalaev. We have a loaded.
I expected a little bit more of a staying and banging type, but there was a lot more wrestling than I anticipated, which goes to show both of these guys had respect for each other's power. And after they cracked each other a few times in the beginning there, they were like, let's try to slow each other down some.
28 for your winner by unanimous decision, Matthew the Jedi Semelsberger.
There you go. Semelsberger. He won.
I'm here with the winner,
The right guy won. 2-1.
Shout out to AJ Fletcher. What a debut. What a performance from both you gentlemen. You guys had to dig deep. Is this
Fight of the night bonus right here. There was a fight earlier on. I'll tell you which one. Give me a second. It was you could give fight of the night to Javid Basharat and Trevin Jones. That went to a decision, and it was kind of close.
It's nice when you get an opponent like him because it makes you want to train hard because you know it's such a big challenge ahead. So that's that dude's first UFC.
Oh, fucking fruit flies. Already? Already? Ah!
Listen, that first round wasn't going your way. You got taken down, you got hit with some shots and control. What was going through your mind? What
I
changes
take one
did
bite
you
of a
have to make
noodle.
to be able to the second and third round?
I knew just had to stay calm in the first round. I'm no stranger. to
Fuck
getting
you
put on my
sitting
back.
down.
I used to fight at light heavyweight and middleweight earlier in my career, so I was used to getting put on my back and forced to be comfortable, getting slung on and getting self-defense on and stuff like that. So just staying calm and knowing that even if I didn't get up after the first, I had 2 full rounds after that to take over the fight.
Well, listen, congratulations on a dog fight. I'm a fan. I love watching you fight. We can't wait to see you back in the octagon. Matthew Semelsberger.
Matthew Semelsberger has won 4 of 5 in the UFC and back-to-back victories after a grueling effort here tonight. Folks, our 6-fight main card is absolutely stocked. Thiago Santos, Magomed Ankalaev in the main event. Coming up on the other side, we kick it off with Pereira and Bruno Silva. You don't want to miss any of it. UFC Fight Night, Santos versus Ankalaev starts now.
It starts meow. Do I have to change the stream, or are you guys gonna do it for me? I think I might have to. Ooh, no! Hey, what's up? What's up? Champi. Champi. DIMtv. DIMtv. UFC. UFC. DIMtv. DIMtv. Who it be? Who it be? When start Santos and Ankalaev in 2 hours. You got like 5 fights before they do that one. That's why I'm gonna eat some food. Okay, I gotta change the stream too. DIMtv. DIMtv. Zombie. Zombie. Oh yeah, here we go. Yep, still some time to go before the main event, buddy. Check me out. You got this one. You got Alex Pereira, Bruno Silva, Dober, Terrance, McKinney, Khalil, Rountree, Karl, Robertson, Sodiq, Yusuff, Alex Caceres, Marlon Moraes, Yadong. And then, only then, you get the main event. Thiago Santos, Magomed Ankalaev. Right here.
In the light heavyweight ranks, Magomed Ankalaev, 16-1, is ranked one spot behind him. But Ankalaev is a -650 favorite on the betting card. That is the biggest favorite this afternoon at the Apex. If you want to talk about a dangerous underdog, look no further than Thiago Santos, who looks for a dozen UFC knockouts today.
Yeah, and that is why, because he has that touch. He's one of these guys. He's just an absolute savage. When he has you hurt, he goes in for the finish. He knows one speed, and it's trying to take your head off. We've seen only one or two performances in his career where things have been a little slower. Normally, when he gets going,
computer's tripping.
Backwards or forwards. Thiago Santos is dangerous. You see here against veterans like Anthony Smith, the guy puts it on people. Glover Teixeira, the guy who's been in there with some of the best guys in the world. Ankalaev, this guy is so well-rounded, whether he wants to wrestle, use his striking, his kickboxing. He is the best. He is complete package. I think this guy, in my opinion, is a potential future champion. It depends on him, but this is a huge test to go in there against somebody like Thiago Santos and put him away. Say Futalaba, who we had to put away twice. Look at that. The counter ability, moving backwards, beautiful punches, ground and pound. He can wrestle. Both these guys, dangerous, and I'm excited. Look at this tear down as well.
Magomed Ankalaev, as confident as it gets. He is 1 second away from that last mistake against Paul Craig in a fight he was dominating, from being a 17-0 rising light heavyweight. But Thiago Santos says, I know Ankalaev is going to bring the best out of me, and I will get to show off my power once again. That's later, but speaking of power in the striking department, say hello to Alex Pereira. 33-7 with 21 knockouts in his kickboxing career. He was the simultaneous light heavyweight and middleweight champion for Glory Kickboxing. He has wins over Israel Adesanya. He's chasing another one of those in the octagon. Also Dustin Jacoby on his resume, and Paul in his UFC debut. Madison Square Garden, they gave up the bright lights, and in the second round, after showing that he can withstand some grappling, he does that.
Yeah, you know, what I like though is he stayed calm in those grappling exchanges in the first round. He knew he was down, it did go his way, and he was not going to have any of that in the second round. And it just, go down flying knee. That's the sign of a very world-class, dangerous striker.
In the words of Joe Rogan, a different kind of power. And he puts it on display once again as we kick off the main card at the Apex. The eyes of the combat sports world are focused on the UFC Apex tonight, as former Glory Kickboxing champ Alex Pereira will take his skill and chin against hard-hitting countryman Bruno Silva. A bout many fight fans have circled tonight comes in the middleweight division, as elite striker Alex Pereira puts his 4-fight winning streak on the line against punishing knockout artist Bruno Silva. Unbeaten in his UFC career, 3 finishes of Wellington Sanchez and Jordan White under his belt. But is not surprisingly one of the few fighters volunteering to throw hands and feet with Pereira, a decorated kickboxer who made his octagon debut in spectacular fashion at Madison Square Garden last November, as he knocked out Andreas Mihailidis and walked away with a performance of the night bonus.
For the fours.
Coming up next, Alex Poatan Pereira squares off against
Look like South Park or something.
Silva.
The comic space for the poor.
And a slightly better exclusive room for a cat.
It's not about Alex Pereira's striking ability. The
He's the king.
entering this matchup. He's got 19
He laid on me so many times. He's just like my bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since then, he's
Weather
17
must have
and
been
one.
probably out there in
And perhaps
20
he
degrees out
is
there.
the Brazilian striking prospect to watch after all is said and done here.
Tomorrow's gonna be
Yeah,
breeze.
are you ready to watch this pod though?
You don't have to leave to. I don't think it's weather.
He's got more fights.
Ha 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 ha.
He's got more MMA fights. You'd imagine that he's going to try to fix things.
Not enough to do that.
Use that striking.
Oh, he'll find something to get. I'll go
Because
catch
that's just the thing to do. You stand
Of course.
in front of Pereira and just try to kickbox. I think he's pretty sure. That's where you can get the knockout, but it's a dangerous proposition.
Right now, It's a 7-fight win streak for Bruno Silva. He's on 2 straight performance of the night. TKO victories. The last one came in December against Jordan right now. So just up ready to go back and forth the first round against Thiago Santos. He went into the deep waters. He lost the first 2 rounds in the grappling department, but he had enough. It's already put around.
That's a good thing to see. People want to know that about as a mixed martial arts. Can I still be able to overcome? And we've seen it tonight throughout this prelims. Some of these guys, it doesn't matter what round it is, you still have the chance. You gotta have the conditioning and the heart to get there.
He's a dangerous underdog in this spot against the highly touted Alex Pereira. Here is the highly touted Alex Pereira, Brazilian world-class kickboxing champion, but just 4-1 in mixed martial arts. It'll be very interesting to see every time out what the game plan of his opponents will be, because you know when you stand and trade, this guy is as dangerous as it gets.
Yeah, absolutely. Just like we've talked about before, there's levels to this. You've had the experience of facing the opponents that he's had in kickboxing.
Those are show.
Taking a moment to realize it's also walk out right now.
We'll see if it's a bullseye tonight.
Yes, and he's working with Glover Teixeira and that Connecticut, and I think that's just fantastic. He's helping Glover get better every day on the feet, and then Glover and these monsters on the ground are just constantly working on his ability to survive in the ground and get back up to his feet. Especially early in his mixed martial arts career, that's going to be most crucial. As soon as your butt hits that canvas, boy, you better be working to get back up. Never settle. Which means his cardio's got to be on point. Supposed to be in great shape. He's at big middleweight. That's a good bit of weight. He's going to have the power and strength to do well tonight.
And a great grappler at that gym in this weight class as well. Victory was a few weeks ago by submission in bottom position against Misha Serkinov. So you know that's who Alex Pereira is going to go in to round out the skill set. Because on the feet, he's just dangerous. And he showed that he carries his power into the fight after a bit of grappling. Spent most of the time on grappling. And
that's if you're going to be the striker, and that's what you want to do in this organization, is bring that kickboxing into this cage. You better have an ability to get back up, and not just defense that you talked about, but being able to get back up.
Alex Pereira set to step into the octagon for his second UFC appearance against Bruno Silva. What a way to start the main card. Pereira, 2 years older than Silva, 4 inches taller. And with that, has a sizable 5-inch edge. Set of the table tonight, Joe Martinez.
And all fighters, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds. This in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker sitting 6 feet even. Weighing in officially 185 1/2 pounds. In 28 fights, his record stands at 22 victories. With 6 defeats, fighting out of Curitiba, Bahia, Brazil. Here is Bruno Silva. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a kickboxer getting 6 feet 4 inches tall. Weighing in at the middleweight limit, 186 pounds. In 5 fights, his record stands at 4 victories, 1 defeat. He fights out of Denver, Connecticut, by way of South.
Okay, guys, we're back. Oh shit, wrong button.
And your referee in charge of the action is Mark Smith.
4 more fighters in recent weeks fighting out of Danbury, Connecticut, under the tutelage of the UFC light heavyweight champion Glover Teixeira.
Make sure I got no Parmesan cheese
Of Alex Pereira.
on my face.
The -220 favorite in the
But she made something delicious. Yet again.
Bruno Silva's in the white.
I missed the fight? No. It's starting right now. Black trunks for Pereira, white trunks for Bruno Silva. First fight of the main card, middleweight bout. Highly experienced stand-up champion of K1. Taking on a more experienced MMA fighter in Bruno Silva.
Early, Pereira.
Similar attributes to our champion. This weight class.
Pereira avoiding that clinch like fire.
Accurate.
Pereira taking his reads, staying on the outside largely. Seeing the rush coming from a mile away from Bruno Silva. Pereira just content, staying composed, picking his opponent apart on the outside. Good distance management so far from Pereira, as expected. Good upright position, posture, I mean, as well. He can see everything coming from a very good vantage point. His eyes are good. His instincts are on point. Good left hook landing for Pereira amidst those exchanges. Silva charging in, looking for a big right hand. Partially lands. Pereira continues the onslaught of strikes with front kicks, low kicks, working the lead leg of his opponent. Over 3 minutes left to go in the first round. As Pereira just starts to pull ahead on the scorecard, most definitely. And a good right hand lands for Silva. Silva backed him up some. Pereira showing he's got a chin, but he doesn't want to show too much. You know what I mean? Yeah, combination. Silva getting his head out of the way of center line and returns fire with short few punches as we engage in a clinch now. Both fighters land some knees to the midsection here. Over and under in the middle. Knees from everybody as they disengage here. Middle of the octagon. Front kick lands for Pereira. A couple of them. When he loaded up on the third one, Silva charged in and landed a series of punches. Good combination lands for the MMA fighter. Ooh, Silva throwing up a high kick just as Pereira was threatening to go low. Good read. Under 2 minutes left to go in the first. Again, Pereira goes a little bit low. Silva takes advantage of that. Comes in with a two-punch combination, which he finishes off with a leg kick. Good effective combination punching coming from the... Oh, Silva changing up levels here, looking to get this fight down to the ground, and he's able to do just that. Pereira holding onto the neck, but he's going to use that to pop right back up. He's got defense there as well he can use. As he gets the frame back up under him. Silva's holding on to the body lock. Got good control position here. He's going to try to switch it into a single leg. And he's going to, switch directions here. Back to the body lock. So we're doing a good job maintaining the top position here. Good knees coming from Silva, making it more of a MMA fight, making it dirty. He keeps that exclusively a kickboxing fight. That's where Pereira, no doubt about it, will have an advantage. Loading up on that big right hand, swinging a miss is Pereira. Silva not looking like a fish out of water. Definitely, holding his own.
Cross. And trying to open up here. Silva starting to feel it, put things together, running out of time in round one. Second round coming up.
Okay, pay attention, breathe. See, that's what I want. Pay attention. You have to be getting your hands.
Bro, come on. What are you doing? Wrong window, fool.
Keep on fainting. Disrespect your hand. You're already connected. He won this round. Let's focus on your hand. One box. Don't freeze. Let's be looser. Get nearer.
You got VTech taking on the Dookie Dukes at 8:30. Okay.
One combos, 1-2 strike combos. 1-2 strike combos.
You on ET time right now? Yes, sir. We shall see what he's made of right now. He's having some difficulties. He's having some difficulties right now. That being said, he's still winning the fight.
Including the likes of Aries FC, PFL, LFA, plus get ready for UFC 273 for the world's largest fight library. Only on UFC Fight Pass. Second round underway. The corner of Alex Pereira, specifically Dober Teixeira, saying more punch combinations. He really started putting it together in the final 20 seconds.
Yeah, he was starting to tee off up against the fence. But he's got to be careful. If he starts letting him go in too many numbers, you're going to see Bruno Silva just bite down and rip back with a counter. And that's sometimes when you get caught. You get a little too excited, start throwing big punch combinations, and leave your chin out there to be attacked.
Total strikes, Pereira 36, Silva 24. So the edge for Pereira, largely the difference was that last flurry. Looks up on that left hook, Silva out of the way. Silva chased that takedown late in the round. Got it with about a minute to go. We'll see if he goes back to the wall.
Good right hand. Landing for Pereira. Continues to land on the outside. Fighting with the hands here. A little hand fighting. Good kick. Silva going over and under with a combination. Bit rudimentary. Big looping shots you could see are being telegraphed from a mile away. Some of those are getting through though.
He's throwing bigger combinations. The accuracy, I would say, is on the part of Pereira.
Oh, Pereira with a good right hand. Looking to pick him apart. Good uppercut. Ripping to the body. Liver shot.
Between these two gentlemen, the knockouts is crazy. It'd be 19 knockouts for Bruno Silva.
And all three of his UFC appearances have ended with him winning.
Now Silva starting to change it up. Go downstairs with the body shots. Mixing it up in a way. And a takedown from Silva. Under 3 minutes left to go. This is big. Pereira hops right back up to his legs. Silva still holding on to the underhooks. Pereira up on the fence line. Silva with the pressure. I figure it's only a matter of time before he tries to get the fight down to the ground again, having the double underhooks. I hear you, bro. 2 minutes left to go. Silva just holding on with a positional advantage over Pereira. A spinning elbow attempt from Silva. Uppercut lands though. Oh, Pereira looking to land a lead shovel uppercut. Interesting punch combination. Oh, and a big knee coming from Pereira. Silva turning it up on him. Pushing him up on the cage now.
There to get out of the fence. Pereira turning the head and immediately attacking.
Head body leg strikes, double digits.
Oh. Good work from Silva. Still not backing down. And he's holding his own in the striking department. Despite having inferior striking skill set. Through sheer will and determination, he's hanging in there.
Pretty competitive fight though. These two guys.
Silva's hanging in there.
That being said, Pereira is way up on the totals as far as strikes landed and accuracy. A left hand getting through for Silva. Combination. Pereira throwing up a lead high kick, partially blocked by Silva. 30 seconds left to go in the second.
Deep cracked a couple times there by Silva. There's that flying knee, almost on him.
Oh, looking for that flying knee once more. It's Silva. Backing Pereira down. Pereira continues to look for that flying knee.
But Bruno Silva coming right back, landing a couple shots here at the end of the second.
Goes to the ground. Pereira down for the last few seconds. Third round's coming up.
Oh, both of them getting tired, man.
You have to box him. You have to have more volume.
Hell yeah.
Let's breathe. Breathe. Okay, let's come back. Pay attention. We should walk. You have to box.
Yeah, I'll have some after this fight. Just got one more round to go.
Pay attention.
Keeping me fat and full and happy.
Let's get near and let's work together. Okay?
One more round to go.
I need your heart.
I would say Pereira is up 2 rounds. He's just getting the better of this guy, Bruno Silva, despite Silva fighting through a lot of adversity and, you know, big difference in the skill set. Now, once Bruno Silva gets the fight down to the ground, makes it dirty, able to close the distance, it becomes a little bit more even. But for the most part, they're striking and they're attacking each other from the outside, and this is where Pereira has a clear advantage. Yeah.
Wall to wall on ESPN Plus. Early main card start time of 4 p.m. Eastern. Prime time at the O2.
All right, third and final round. Let's see if Silva can make anything happen here and try to turn the judges' favor in to his advantage. Silva's coming aggressively with a sense of urgency here in the third. Yeah, and just seeing, you know, how much Pereira is, I don't want to say struggling, but he's having to figure out some things Bruno Silva is throwing at him, and I don't think he would be ready yet for Israel Adesanya fight.
Got around in the first 2, and that will come down to these final 4 minutes now. See some different scorecards on Twitter. We showed you early in the round.
He was thinking about, you can tell the way he was angling to his right.
A couple of more wins. Let's see how he fights like somebody like a Marvin Vettori, maybe. I think Marvin would give Pereira a very difficult time, to be honest. Not to even mention somebody like Derek Brunson, for example. Yeah, I want to see how he can fare against wrestlers, and because so far Bruno Silva is not really known as a wrestling guy, but he has been able to take Pereira down several times. Hasn't been able to keep him down, but he was able to complete the takedowns nonetheless. Now, I'm not saying, you know, Israel is good. That's the kind of a challenge the champ is going to offer, but those are the guys that Pereira has to get through in order to get to Israel before he can start calling them out. Good. Oh, Silva's wobbled. A big sharp strike landed for Pereira. Silva now in desperation mode, looking for a takedown. And Pereira with series of knees in the clinch, looking to separate. Oh, short elbows. Silva is in a world of trouble here. Barely hanging on. Under 2 minutes left to go. Pereira needs to separate. Oh, here we go. We're going to see a finish here. We're going to see a finish here. Pereira overwhelming Silva. Silva fires back, but he's not all there.
Silva's tough.
Oh, Silva looking for a desperation takedown. Pereira see it coming from a mile away. Shrugs it off. Sprawls. Gets back up. Now he's acquiring his target once more. Lead hook. Landing for Pereira. Pereira starting to throw punches off of a jab.
He's showing a lot of toughness.
Now Pereira is
still swinging back. A lot of heart from Bruno Silva, but he's getting pieced up pretty good.
showing signs of exhaustion himself as he presses Silva up against the cage and continues to. Oh yeah, they're tired as hell. Tired as hell.
But he gets outside position out of that exchange.
Silva still fighting through things. Despite being rocked.
Problem with a takedown right now.
Oh, Silva showing life. He's firing back. Pereira with the head movement. Oh, he broke his nose. Ah, you heard it. You heard it when it crack. Oh, with seconds left. Oh, Pereira just continues. Oh, Silva, get the last punch off. Here you go. That's what you get for breaking my nose, bro. And he goes, oh, yeah. Ay, ay, ay. Well, that was rough. Bruno Silva kind of got beat up there. Looking at the striking totals, 173 to 68. Sheesh. Yup.
This tattoo is very interesting. It's like I want to drag, I want it all over my body. You're like, how do you, where do you want this tattoo? All over. Just go with it.
Yeah, needless to say, Alex Pereira probably won that fight. Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this leprechaun?
UFC Apex. It's 2 middleweights go the distance with the decision. Here's Joe Martinez.
And John, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. All 3 have it 30-27. Your winner by
30-27. Yep. Broke that nose too. Oof.
Between these two gentlemen, Alex, I'm here with Alex Pereira. First of all, congratulations on a gutsy performance. Really had to dig deep. Your striking looked phenomenal, but going into the 3rd round, how do you feel about your performance tonight?
Parabéns, uma grande vitória. Teve que cavar um pouco fundo hoje para sair essa vitória. Sua trocação estava fenomenal. Terceiro round deu uma sentida. Fala pra gente da luta.
Bom, a gente tá falando de MMA, né? Eu nunca na MMA. Algumas pessoas criticam o meu chão, minhas defesas de queda.
The hair one? Oh yeah. All 3 rounds.
We talk about MMA, right? A lot of people criticize my grappling, my ground, and I came here showcase what I do every day.
Yeah, I mean, that was phenomenal. You got taken down a couple times throughout the fight, but you were able to work your way back up to your feet. Is that the kind of fight you were expecting, especially facing somebody with not 19 KOs himself?
Bom, se foi montado para baixo algumas vezes, manteve a postura, foi fenomenal, conseguiu levantar. Isso já é uma luta que você espera aí ser daqui pra frente, já que você provavelmente não vai lutar com alguém que tem 19
I
nocautes,
like
né?
this translator.
Com certeza, a gente tá falando de MMA. Eu tenho que estar aqui, eu tenho que estar bem
He's
preparado.
very
Eu sei
effective.
que aqui a gente tá falando do mais alto nível, então eu tenho que estar treinado, eu tenho que estar pronto pra isso. Absolutamente.
Yeah, look at the strike stats, my guy. 173 to 68.
And Alex, I mean,
Yeah,
phenomenal
Bahia
striker, win over the champion in
whooped
Israel,
that guy.
Adesanya. What can we expect next from you? Is there anybody you want to face next, and how soon would you like to get back into the octagon?
Bom, Alex Pereira, ganhou 2 vezes do Israel Adesanya, grande nome aí do MMA. Tem alguém que você gostaria de chamar aí? Qual o seu próximo passo agora aí? Bom, não tava pensando nessa luta, tava focado. Mas como já passou, foi uma bela vitória. Tem alguns nomes ali que poderia falar. Tinha lá pra pedir o Canonier aí. É um cara que tá.
I think he's calling out Cannonier. That's a good call out.
Que eu tenho condições de jogar com ele ou com qualquer um. Now the fight is over, you know, I was talking to myself, but
I'd be down to see that, Cannonier.
I would love to face him.
Well, listen, I can't wait to see you get back inside this octagon and work your way back up to the top. Let's hear it again for your winner, Alex Pereira, ladies and gentlemen.
Big win for Alex Pereira, who leveled up. He was never taken into deep waters like that in a victory. He had previously finished all of his wins by knockout. He guts out a decision in a back-and-forth brawl with Bruno Silva. Props to both. DraftKings is the official sports betting partner of UFC, and UFC fans can make a $1 bet on any fight and win $100 in free bets no matter the outcome. Not that sportsbook stake, you can still play free for $5,000 in a UFC Fight Night Pool. Sign up now with promo code OCTAGON. Well, stay tuned to ESPN all week for your UFC talk. Mondays, start your week with the Chael Sonnen Show with George Sedano. Tuesdays, get DC and RC featuring Daniel Cormier and Ryan Clark.
What do you
And on
think would
Thursday,
happen
watch Best Bets and get ready for Saturday's action.
Chael
Shows
Sonnen.
available across the
Said an
ESPN
episode.
platforms. What a way to start the main card, and
Yeah,
we follow it up with a
Tomorrow.
banger of a lightweight matchup.
Tomorrow.
Chasing greatness in the octagon,
What's his
Terrance
name?
McKinney answered with
That was
Robert
the
giving up.
schizophrenic.
The only person that needs to have a podcast with Mauro Ranallo is Boss Rutan.
Oh, okay.
And they done that podcast before many times. Chael just does his best work just solo talking to the camera. And he has his own YouTube channel where he does that.
In introducing himself to UFC faithful, it's expected that he'll be in deeper waters with Colorado's Dober, a veteran standout at 150
I don't know what that would be like.
who has ended his
Oh, Chael is not fast. Chael is like naturally good talker. Mauro is not a good talker in my opinion. He's just fucking eccentric as hell. And he's just fucking fast and he has like an entire encyclopedia of knowledge in his brain.
Hold on.
No. No. Oh, she's feeling the mom spaghetti right now.
Wait a minute.
I cooked spaghetti tonight. I cooked spaghetti too.
Finish here tonight, make his way into the rankings, and then, you know, ultimately have his goal of
Yeah, Terrance McKinney.
true. Now, do not blink when he steps in there. He's got 12 wins. 12
Mom
wins just
spaghetti,
in the
bro.
first round, and a
Did he just call out Cannonier? He did.
coming within 45 seconds of the fight, and after a sterling performance,
Hey, fuck it. That actually wouldn't be a bad fight.
keep that momentum going. It's just a matter of moments.
Unless Cannonier was just like grapple fuck him, in which case it would be a very funny outcome.
As he faces a big level up in competition against True Dober, we showed you the quickest back-to-back wins in modern UFC history, and he can tie Sean Strickland and Chris Lieben with that 2-week turnaround. For Terrance McKinney, Paul, he's a lot of prospects say, I want to be a champion, I want to fight top 10 guys. Really rise the ranks. Terrance McKinney has said that he's backed it up with first-round finishes in all these UFC spots. And as such, he stays
Yeah,
ready
man,
to
that's
Dober.
it's a little thing of ice cream.
I absolutely love
So I
this.
thought about smoking, but I was like, no, apple pie.
Right? And talk. I want to fight this guy. I want to fight that guy.
I wouldn't eat all of it either. I just want to have like a little bit. I don't want to eat all of it either, just a little bit.
and not stepping in on short notice. Terrance McKinney is not that guy, and that's what I love about him.
Says you gotta seize the moment.
Hey, Terrance, let's go. What do you think of Schmo?
Weeks against Drew
You
Dober.
want the ice cream one?
I'm a bit indifferent on Schmo. I don't watch his content, but I don't mind him either.
The course of a long UFC career.
Hey, he's just a guy playing a character for the most part.
The trademark
Doing, like, you know, a little something different. Everybody else is very vanilla, very cookie cutter when it comes to MMA media, and,
UFC fighter in
yeah, he does a little something different.
2021. He wants to get a lot of momentum back tonight by shutting down.
Sometimes he annoys me, other times, he's funny.
I hate to bring myself up, but I always thought we were going to clash. It's just the style. He's such a fantastic striker. So powerful.
You gotta be in the mood for the Schmo. Sometimes I'm not in the mood for the shtick.
Colorado.
And other times I can take it.
Islam Makhachev and got taken down and submitted, but we seem to be able to control himself on the ground, get back up to his feet, and I think he's going to have to do that tonight. I feel like if Terrance McKinney doesn't get
I don't know who has a better entrance.
it's tough to do with a guy like Drew Dober. I think
Is this better than Mom's Spaghetti?
I'm going to need to see the well
I don't know,
skill
but
set
two
of Drew Dober because
I gotta go with Drew Dober.
Was expected to take on Ricky Glenn. That was the original.
It's a better entrance.
Against Terrance McKinney.
Mom's Spaghetti though, I don't know.
I invest when I have to
I don't know.
turn my focus inward on everything that I can do and not whatever opponent might pop up.
He gets on my nerves, but I think that is the shtick.
In the octagon as he gets in Terrance McKinney at the apex.
In a way, yes.
Terrance McKinney.
Никита! Привет, Никита! Ну и как тебе все, что происходит, блядь, Никита? Как тебе весь этот пиздец?
Tonight, 3 rounds, 6 in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. The mixed martial artist is 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in officially 156 pounds. In 15 fights, his record stands at 12 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Spokane, Washington, here is Terrance McKinney. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. A freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 8 inches tall. He weighed officially 155 pounds and holds a record of 23 victories, 11 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Denver,
Which one?
Omaha,
This one.
Nebraska.
Alright, bet.
Mine's still together.
Gotcha. Oh, this is gonna be good as hell.
Keith Peterson.
Keith Peterson, your referee, Camila Oliveira on air with us here at the UFC Apex. McKinney is back. First round over for SEM. His win streak to 5. They took just over
No, I'm
2
short
minutes
circuiting.
to do it. And on his 5-fight win streak, he has not been in a fight for longer than 5 minutes. Crazy. 4 minutes and 3 seconds. The extent of the
Uh-oh. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, McKinney! McKinney just blasted Dober! Oh, Dober's in trouble! Dober's in trouble! He's gonna get knocked! Oh, my God! There's McKinney! He's throwing Mom's Spaghetti at him! Oh, shit! He knocked him down again! Dober looking for a desperation single leg! I have pie in my mouth! I can't even talk! Oh, shit! McKinney with a takedown! Into half guard! Short left elbows! Oh my God! Oh my God! He's throwing everything. High kick, kitchen sink. Dober's looking composed. Lead hook from McKinney. A high kick from McKinney. Blocked by Dober. Dober fires back. A leg kick for Dober. Oh, stepping in knee followed by a spinning back kick from McKinney. Who is this guy? He's fighting like an absolute madman. Ah, turns it into a takedown. McKinney with the takedown. He says, I'm a wrestler now. Oh, Dober. Look at the posture. Back up. McKinney with the top control. Dober retains his guard.
Just settle in.
That is your 4th pie tonight. You're gonna go boom, 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 boom. No, that's my 2nd.
Get his breath back. Figure out what just happened.
Остается только смотреть на это все и охуевать. Пиздец полный.
Oh no, they have to pause it. Don't they?
Не говори. Under 3 minutes to go. This fight is absolute craziness. McKinney is not going to take a minute
See how well he
and get some breaths.
on the fly with somebody as tough and durable because Drew's showing. He's not trying
I'm afraid to take a minute and eat some more pie before something else
to get
starts
some newcomer.
to go crazy and awry.
Oh, goodness. And he doesn't look it, right? You take a look
I
at
almost choke on my pie.
not a massive human being, a man who touches your chin and you just fall down.
I had my moments.
Gonna get time to get the mouth guard back in for McKinney, and he works with tension with those kicks and knees.
I've been making her giggle all night today. Oh, swing and a miss with a big spinning kick attack from McKinney. Over 2 minutes left to go here in the 1st round.
Closest you can get to being legal or illegal.
Dober's starting to get some sense of control back. McKinney's looking really tired now, looking for takedowns. Now Dober looking to take over this fight. Now coming with some punches of his own. Now, oh shit! Now Dober putting it on McKinney, and the referee's gonna step in and call it a fight. Dober just won. Dober just came back after McKinney just exhausted himself completely. Shot a few desperation takedowns. Dober shrugged him off, got into top position, and just rained shots and finished it. It's like dude completely depleted his stamina bar. He had nothing left. He's like, bloop, 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 bloop.
He said, "Mom spaghetti."
And then the dude was like, I got mom spaghetti. I got mom spaghetti too.
All right, let's take a look. This is Drew getting crushed.
Oh.
Balance here.
Oh.
Thought that hurt him early, but that doesn't seem to have landed.
Yo.
That one did.
Oh, those stepping in knees.
Went to that knee a few times.
Just
Oh, this guy don't care about getting taken down at all. And then he returns the favor right there. He returns the favor with the same strike. He's like, I can do that too. That same thing.
another chance to let
Same move.
Unbelievable for Drew Dober, the toughness. I mean, that was a reaction for a lot of the fights. As long as it lasts.
Not nearly as funny as when you said you'd shave with Masud Al-Qaeda with aspirin. That happened. I'm gonna let you in on a little something though. I've been wanting to shave my head. So I willed that knockout into existence. Well, that was a quick finish, which means I get to enjoy my pie. And vanilla ice cream. Best combination. Apple pie, vanilla ice cream. Mm. Ho, 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 ho.
Welcome back now for the official decision brought to you by the United States Marine Corps. Here is
Y'all will need to see this. Here.
Ladies and gentlemen, the official time 3 minutes 17 seconds. Round number one, referee Keith Peterson puts a halt to this fight for your winner by TKO. Drew Dober.
Delicious.
I'm here with your winner, Drew Dober. Drew, congratulations on just being
Why is
one
it-
hell of a tough
that's
human
because
being. I
I,
mean, he
like,
came at you with the kitchen
step big
sink.
muscles
You
or
ate,
something.
you were
What's
able to
going
come
on?
through. How badly were you hurt?
Steroids.
Just how you
Just like
The
muscle.
guy hits hard. So I mean, it was one of the toughest first rounds of my career. But I know I have experience, and I got the doggy dog. I don't quit. I'm from Nebraska. That's how we're trained, and I just got to persevere. And I knew he would start fading the later rounds.
Was that
Take this away from me.
coming in here? Is this the kind of fight you anticipated coming in here tonight against Terrance McKinney?
No, I mean, honestly, I thought I was gonna, have an easy one, but no, it wasn't easy at all. So, we came in with an empty mind. We were trying to basically see what he brought in. He brought the heat, and I was able to bring it back.
Now, listen, you come in here, you got a relative newcomer that gave you some trouble, but you showed that you're the veteran. You showed that you're the guy in this division. So what's next for you, Drew? You kind of face the who's who in this division, but that's an impressive win that a lot of people are going to be looking at. What would you like next?
I love crowd favorite fights. I love having fantastic fights and people that I respect, like Terrance, all those guys. There's a guy out there, Bobby Green. I'm interested. Let me know when you're available. We can do this.
I'd like to see you guys run that back with 5 rounds. How would you like that?
That'd be fun. I'm all about it.
All right, well, I just made it. That's the fight that's going to happen. Bobby Green and Drew Dober.
Thanks, Paul Felder.
Congratulations again on that toughness. Drew Dober.
Matchmaking nobody asked for.
Well, Drew Dober said he needed to stop trying so hard to get a knockout. He's best when he's not trying and just doing. And wow, he was forced to go into deep waters, come out the other side, and it
Baby, have you ever soaked dehydrated apples in rum or Jack Daniels, then used them to make apple pie?
Here's the upcoming schedule for
And then
action
you
in
get to make apple pie?
As mentioned, London.
No.
No, we haven't done that, but we have put like rum and stuff like that. Or whiskey.
And syrup with waffles and
Okay. Yeah, we used whiskey before and stuff.
Returns to take on Chris Dawkins. You can see that
Waffles.
Waffles.
like brown sugar pecan waffles.
But I swear you used rum in a something you made. Some kind of a dessert. It wasn't waffles.
Was it cake?
It was a cake, yeah.
Marlon Chito Vera. He's going to take on Rob.
It wasn't for
in a
apples, though.
very interesting clash of top 10 bantamweights.
I don't remember.
April 30th, ESPN and ESPN Plus.
But you,
Who know both of these
Wild
gentlemen.
Turkey, I think?
What a
Sorry?
matchup and what a
Something?
couple of martial
No,
artists.
doesn't ring a bell.
Light heavyweight
I don't know.
For more on our next matchup, we send it back to Heidi and Karl.
I remember something. She doesn't remember it. I think we did. Who the hell knows?
I mean, I know I get the waffles. And if there was a cake, it would probably be like a pineapple roasting or something. Or a coconut and something. I don't know.
Can also do pecans for pecan pie. Right on, right on, right on. You know what you can also do? A little bit of marijuana, which is what I'm getting ready to get into. Oh!
Oh, good. Oh, not good.
One or two. The sharp one. Oh. Harry.
Okay, soup. Oh. Is the next fight something that too? Oh, that's anything.
What?
I said, it's the next fight, there's two?
Yeah.
Darn it.
Why?
Are the rest of them dead? So I was waiting for a little to do all the dishes before I could
Go ahead. I mean, I can't promise you the next one will be good, but probably change it out. He is a violent man.
Enter for your chance to win an epic UFC Dream Weekend International Fight Week 2022. Win a one-of-a-kind VIP experience to Las Vegas with exclusive access all week long. Scan that QR code bottom right of your screen to enter. Or go to UFC.
All right. Back up in this thing.
Showing mature and punishing form against Modestus Bukauskas in his most recent win, Khalil Rountree is dialed in and ready to take another step forward when he takes on Karl Roberson. Former pro kickboxer Karl Roberson transitioned well.
We got 4 different flavors in here.
And he's got 4
The super deadly medley.
to prove it. But it's rare that Baby K gets the matchup he has in front of him tonight against a fellow striker, this time in the form of Khalil Rountree Jr. Known for his fight-altering strikes, which
If you guys are not ripping, then you gotta be slipping. Where my smokers at? Calling out all my smokers.
During his UFC run, and he welcomes Robertson to stand in trade for 15 minutes or less.
Trying to maintain, de-stressify myself.
Rountree Jr. battles Karl, Baby K, Robertson.
Holla if you hear me.
Here's Karl Robertson back as a light heavyweight. He spent time in the middleweight division for Marvin Vettori, Brendan Allen.
Absolutely nothing. Pointless. Absolutely senseless. I'm fucking angry, upset,
And also
anxious,
strong enough, good enough of a striker to hang with some of the best in the world.
afraid,
James Krause in the
um,
trained in
and then back to angry again. I'm going through it all, man. I'm going through it all.
to string together
Nikita.
martial arts and Glory MMA in the Kansas City area, but he expects to show a whole new level.
I hope Putin falls out of a window.
Great idea to cross-train. You see his
It happens a lot in that country.
with an addition of James Krause. And
Peace and love to you and yours. Likewise, Josh Ponce in the building. What's good, Josh? Good to see you, man.
health issues with these cuts, okay?
Hope everything is everything on your side of things and you're having a good weekend.
Real setbacks with that kind of stuff. When health is really starting to become a problem.
I'm about to smoke a little bit of ganja before this Khalil Rountree and Karl Roberson fight.
Khalil Rountree, who's gonna stand with you.
Both guys have a propensity to be violent, and it should be a good fight. I hope it's going to be a good fight. I hope it's not one of those cases where they cancel each other out. They throw some heat and they're both like, oh shit, kind of respectful of each other's power. And then they kind of start to wrestle or clinch. Do something like that. I hope not. Anyways, that's enough of me with the chitter chatter. Enough. Let's go ahead and smoke.
This afternoon in one half of his home
We'll load up this javelin. Slava Ukraini.
He spent some time over in Thailand to work on the striking background. Right now, he's going back and forth to New York City and Las Vegas. And when you ask him, well, where do you train or when you spend your time doing in New York City, he says, I don't really turn on the fighter thing in New York City. He really treats it as like his camps. He's all in. He comes back to Las Vegas and in New York.
Fire in the hole!
And he likes that type of balance of living two different kind of lives, if you will.
Well, we all kind of do as fighters. Right?
Yeah.
Khalil's just more upfront about it. And she's a little bit more than most fighters do. And you know what? If that works for you, then it works.
Check out this tail of the tape right here. I'm gonna go get my water.
Doing some art,
Or my
hanging out
tea.
with his artist friends, networking like he talked about, and that gets him to shut off that side of his brain. Khalil's a thinker, man. When you talk to him, he's very calculated. He answers you honestly. That's where the dangerous.
Welcome back. We're ready. Here's the tail to take. Khalil Rountree, 1 year older than his opponent, Karl Roberson. 6 feet 1 inches tall. Robertson laying it as he moves up to the light heavyweight division. 2.5 inch edge range. Here's Joe Martinez.
And our fight fans, here we go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds. This in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a kickboxer standing 6 feet 1 inch tall. Weighing officially 203 pounds. His professional record stands at 9 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Neptune, New Jersey, here is Karl. Baby K.
Yeah, China don't want that smoke.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. 6 feet 1 inch tall. Officially 205 pounds and holds a record of 10 victories, 5 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Here is Khalil Rountree Jr. And your referee in charge of the action is Kirk.
How about that eyeball to eyeball view of Khalil Rountree as he gets ready for this one? He has been measured, stoic.
Alright,
in his approach
fight's
this
about
week.
to start.
Karl Roberson, meanwhile, moving back up to the light heavyweight division. First fight at 205.
Black trunks for Khalil,
Robertson.
blue trunks for Robertson.
Over to Shara. Champ of the division. Yeah, he sure did. That
Nice start.
Yeah, that was a fight where he didn't have intentions on making this his home at the time. He just
Oh, southpaw stance for Rountree, who just landed a low key. Oh, Robertson fires back with a big low kick of his own.
This is what we can expect here.
High kick attempt from Robertson, partially blocked. Rountree
Interesting stand.
charged off of it.
Very low.
Rountree stand very low, fired off of 1-2.
middle of the kick.
Robertson looking to fire back with a kick
Favorite.
down the middle. Looking to repeat that again. He clinches up with Rountree. Rountree disengages, takes the center of the octagon. Robertson looking for a flying knee.
Big left.
Now Robertson with a big left. Rountree. Where is it?
That's the problem with any fighter, right? Those first 30 seconds.
Little mouse above his right eye,
Terrifying.
even.
Full of energy. Full power. Full speed.
Yeah, it sounds like he wants to fight again. With his descriptions of
Simultaneous right kicks right here. And notice James Krause, who's not been associated with either of these fighters in the past.
Oh, both fighters exchanging low kicks.
Krause really loves the mindset.
High power.
Runs his gym with, really clicked out there. Still has Brian Wright out of New Jersey, Killer Blues MMA in his corner as well.
3.5 minute mark here.
Rountree
Rountree controlling the center of the octagon. Robertson circling around on the outside. Landing kicks to the midsection. To the kicks.
Coming out so low with his stance. I feel like Robertson's going to think that that's a good counter. Come straight up the middle. We've seen it with his front kick already early in this fight.
Again, one of those leg kicks coming from Robertson.
Kickboxer
Rountree returning the favor.
into the UFC by winning on Dana White's Contender Series. Oddly enough, that was a light heavyweight bout. He took out Ryan Spann in 15 seconds. So his strength of schedule at 205 was his strong group of opponents.
Rountree working behind the jab. Nothing significant landed. There was a good kick for Robertson. Going downstairs again.
Still controls the center.
Robertson fakes the takedown. Looking to set something up from it. Over 2 minutes left to go. Still in the first round. Oh. Rountree doing a good job of catching that kick. Setting Robertson down to the canvas. Not following up on it too much though. Switch kick from Rountree. Targeting the thighs of Robertson. Looking to take away the mobility. Low kick, the most used strike throughout this fight for both fighters, have been landing with fair amount of success. Minute and a half left to go.
But hey, I know that a lot of people had a lot of things to say about that, but that is a legal move, right? That Khalil executed perfectly.
This coach's cam is brought to you by proper number 12 Irish whiskey, James Krause in the corner of Karl Roberson.
Go! Forward with it! Step through there! Step through there and clinch! One minute!
Yeah, I almost forgot about that. Khalil coming off a win where he just destroyed the guy's knee with a oblique kick.
More activity from that fighter.
Well, it's making me slightly uncomfortable remembering it. I have wiped it from my memory, the hard drive, like a traumatic experience. Again, Rountree doing a good job of catching a kick and then firing off some good shots after that. Robertson did not like that.
20 seconds left.
Robertson really unable to get anything going with his hands. Has to rely a lot on low kicks. Rountree firing back, and again, a lunging left connecting for Khalil Rountree.
Each fighter had their moments.
I would have to give him the round, but let's take a look. 23-11 total strikes landed. It's a little bit more than I thought. Yeah, definitely Khalil won the first round.
Initial shot is out, and maybe, but the problem is you're pulling out and you're not going, okay? That's all gonna come from you're not in the middle weekend. Look at me, fucker. That's gonna come.
Moraes versus Yadong. I'm gonna go with Moraes.
You're gonna have to put some pressure on him. He's gonna be really tough here. He's going to start putting pressure on him, okay?
I would go with Moraes.
If we can't time the check on that kid with that cross right in his face. Same thing, pressure, more face.
Gonna go with the underdog. Song is good, but Moraes has been championship level. Song Yadong hasn't. Not yet.
April 9th in Jacksonville, Florida, UFC 273 serves up 2 title fights. Alexander Volkanovski defends.
I'm gonna go with the level of experience here.
Rematch and unify the bantamweight.
Oh, Khalil just rocked him second round off the grip. Oh, snap. Rountree just... Oh! Oh, huge kick to the body. Oh, down goes Robertson. Yeah, Robertson just did not want to continue. Oh, that was savage. Bro! That kick to the ribs. Oh! On some pride shit. That was amazing. Doctor.
Oh.
Below Rountree was support in the building. A Las Vegas native and gets it done.
All right, let's see what it starts with here.
Okay. The right hook. Bonk. Sends him to the ground.
And you saw Robertson try to land some things, but I want to take a listen to his body kick.
Oh, that body kick. Broke rib. He was covering up after that. He did not want to fight anymore.
Vicious is definitely the word for that.
Oh. Oh. And then he tried to teep him again. That was rough. Let's go. Let's go.
It just came out. Victorious again. We'll get everything next.
Okay, I'm 2 for 2. So far with my picks. Nothing crazy. No big, well, I don't know. Was he on underdog? I don't think so. Yeah, Rountree was a favorite. No, wait, I'm not 2 for 2. I'm 2 for 1. Because I had McKinney over Dober. And it almost happened.
Presenting UFC X, the premier two-day fan experience at International Fight Week on July 1st and 2nd. Get unparalleled access to UFC athletes and fan favorite attractions happening at the Las Vegas Convention Center. Tickets go on sale March 18th. That's this Wednesday. Ticketmaster.com. Hello, Rountree just picked up another second-round TKO. Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, here comes officially 25 seconds. Round number 2. Referee Herb stops his fight for your winner by TKO. Khalil.
I'm here with the winner, Khalil Rountree. First of all, congratulations on a dominant finish there. There's a focus to this week, even in the fighter meetings, and then it translated to the cage tonight. What was behind that?
You know what, Paul? I gotta say one thing. This month marks 12 years that I've been fighting. Man, I don't want to wait until I'm a champion to be able to tell my story and where I come from, being a 300-pound kid on the brink of suicide, burdened by depression, not knowing what to do in my life, not knowing where to go. I want to be able to share that and really inspire people, the millions of people out there that feel just like I do, that don't have a dream, that don't know what they're doing, that just need something. I want to be able to share my story with these type of people, because maybe those are some lives that I can change. So when I come in here, man, that's my focus, Paul. I want to be able to tell a story with my life, not just come in here and fight. Yes, this is maybe who I am today, but man, I want to do something big. And if I want to take on the world in that way, I gotta have focus, man.
You had focus, and you did something big tonight, Khalil. You went out there with just a focus that I have never seen, and the way you stalked your opponent. I want you to take a look too, because it was dynamite. I mean, your accuracy with your strikes on the feet, this right hook.
Bang!
But what I loved is the body kick.
Right hook, Larry.
Where your opponent is at all times. Did you know that was going to land? Did you know the beginning of the end here against the?
Dude, that was to the liver too.
I knew that I wasn't going to go for a submission. So the first thing that I thought is kicking the body. I mean, if you guys saw my performance in The Ultimate Fighter, if a guy on all fours, I get up and I'm trying to throw the kick in a legal way. So yeah, I saw it as soon as I got up, and thank God it landed.
Well, listen, Khalil, there's something about you, man. You're so articulate, and the artistic side of you, I love how you split your time. You go to New York, and you address that side of your brain, but then when you come in here, there's such a violence. Does that help you when you go to New York, you settle down, you hang out with different people? Does that make this more possible for you to come in here and show this side of yourself?
Yeah, I think being in New York City, and that's just another part of what I said about wanting to tell my story. I'm meeting people. I'm trying to make connections, man. I'm trying to get endorsements and things that I can make money so that I can hire a publisher or an author or something to help me. Man, I want to make a difference in the world, man, and that's something that I'm passionate about. And so that's why, that violence, it just comes from my hunger to want to make a change, man. So that's all I can say right now.
That's all you gotta say, Khalil. Congratulations on an
Tremendous,
beautiful performance. Well said, well spoken.
I put people to sleep out here to make change. Change in the world.
This man is writing a life he's lived, and
He changed his ribs all right.
He was off a back-to-back stoppage win.
Okay, but
This guy is
I gotta take a shit.
big win. April 9th in Jacksonville, Florida.
Here comes Perry.
Two title fights on the marquee.
You gonna want to run away too? Oh, here he comes. Yay!
To unify the bantamweight title. Plus,
It is.
returns against Gilbert, Burns, and more. UFC 273. April 9th, 10 Eastern on ESPN Plus. Pay-per-view. Here's your main card. As mentioned, the 2 title fights and Burns, Chimaev. Mackenzie Dern is back against Tisha Torres, who's enjoyed a nice resurgence. She's back inside the top 10 at strawweight. Kelvin Gastelum, number 10, trying to hold off Nasruddin Imavov. Tickets are still available for this banger of an event from Jacksonville, Florida. What a featherweight put together here. As the hits keep on coming, Super Sadiq Yusuff has been on the show a bit longer than he would have liked, but back to feeling 100% and ready to show why he's thought of as a future contender. The underdog again, Alex Caceres. But the doubters have been silent recently, and Bruce Leroy's career resurgence has him riding a 5-fight winning streak. He returns to the apex.
Here's the charismatic Caceres.
He's very creative inside the octagon. He's got excellent finishes, both with submissions and with strikes. I mean, he can really do it all.
Oh, that's tight.
There's the jab. 3 in a row for Bruce Leroy. A veteran has shown the best form of his career.
He's a really well-rounded mixed martial artist with a tremendous amount of experience.
And honestly, been in there with a rookie guy. Danger here for Troy. Alex Caceres. It's 5 in a row for Bruce Leroy.
I'm just ready to run from small town. I thought I was going to make it to the top. Damn, yes, thank you.
I'm tired of the 20s. This decade is weird. I feel you, dude. Like some poorly written movie. And we're the bad actors.
Next week, the Octagon returns to London, England, for the first time in 3 years with a huge heavyweight showdown. England's own Tom Aspinall takes on the towering striker Alexander Volkov in the main event. Wall to wall on ESPN Plus. Early main card starts.
Yeah, asteroid, aliens.
But on we go with great matchups, and this one comes at featherweight.
A black hole. I don't know.
In the stacked featherweight division. And that starts with tonight's matchup against surging Alex Caceres. In a fight game full of inspiring stories, Alex Caceres' resurgence over the last 2.5 years is among the best. And he will attempt to keep his momentum intact when he meets rising featherweight star Sodiq Yusuff. A member of the Ultimate Fighter cast in 2010, Caceres experienced plenty of ups and downs over the ensuing years. But since a 2019 win over Steven Peterson,
Yeah, we're gonna deorbit and collide with the moon again.
who was one of his 5 UFC bouts, beating Gabriel Benitez and Andre Fili along the way. Coming up next, Super Sadiq Yusuff takes on Alex Bruce Leroy Caceres.
Damn, Bruce Leroy's still fighting.
Ball of energy on his way to the octagon is the one and only Alex Caceres, who at this point in his career, back inside the top 15 of the featherweight division. He's been a veteran. This now his 26th UFC appearance on the Andro with his octagon side. What a resurgence in his career. 5 straight wins, entering as the underdog again against another highly touted prospect on the rise.
Most definitely. You know, he's got a presence about him, and you can just see that as he makes his way to the octagon.
Какая-то хуйня, не говори.
On the street, I'm gonna tune. I'm still ready to fight. he recognizes grappling in this one is his advantage. And from what Alex has seen in his opponent's other fights, this isn't necessarily something he likes to engage in. The same was true of Alex's last opponent, Choi, rather. And because they are heavy hitters and they both have that dangerous right cross. So intensity, movement should set him up to slip the big shots, and instead of a takedown, hop on his back, make him carry him throughout the round, and work his way to a career best.
Indeed.
Yeah, I think that's going to be important. That Alex talked about. It's going to be crucial because Sodiq, heavy. We saw him the Fury grappling championship too. We saw him grappling there. The guy is just well rounded, good submission threat. And look, he's blue, man. And I love that he talked about at any point I can wake up, I can be brushing my teeth, and you can come in and want to fight, I'm ready to fight.
Let's go let him have this moment. On the other side is the very powerful Super Sodiq Yusuff, and a lot of fight fans want to see this guy back in the octagon. First appearance since April of last year. Battled some health issues and considered retirement at one point because it just wasn't going away, and he realized I was pushing too hard too soon. Now I'm back to 100%. He's the 12th ranked featherweight, and he wants to get back inside the top 10. You know this guy pretty well, Paul.
And I know because of that, Sodiq really focused on getting that weight, being sharp, focusing on the cardio, not taking anything for granted in this fight game anymore. He's so excited to get back in there and perform. He's missed the octagon. I've gotten to know Sodiq quite a bit over the years. This guy is just as nice as they come. When he is in that octagon, he is business.
Welcome back. Tonight's fighting spirit sandwich sponsored by Cerveza Modelo. We're looking at the 12th ranked featherweight contender, and a lot of fight fans are stepping back into the octagon. Appearance today since last year when we went the distance to Allen. He is a very highly touted prospect in this featherweight division, just 28 years old. He takes on the veteran Alex Caceres. Seems like he's been here forever. 26th UFC appearance for Bruce Leroy, who's riding a 5-fight win streak on quite a career resurgence, and he's winning in exciting fashion, as evidenced by his win last October by rear naked choke to get himself a bonus. We'll see what he does. It's an underdog in this matchup once again. Tail on the tape looks like this. Sodiq Yusuff 5 years younger than Alex Caceres. Caceres 1 inch taller. Edge and reach of 2.5 inches. Inside the octagon with the introductions is Joe Martinez.
Go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting in the blue corner. He's a freestyle fighter hitting 5 feet 10 inches tall. Weighing in officially 145 pounds, his record stands at 19 victories, 12 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting in Miami, Florida, here is Alex Bruce Leroy Caceres. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 9 inches tall. Weighing in officially 145 and 1/2 pounds. In 13 fights, his record 11 victories with 2 defeats.
Yeah, what is this cat hair about weed?
Super Sodiq Yusuff. Extra referee in charge of the action is Pistone.
Rich Tyone steps in 3 more fights tonight. The bar has been set for bonuses. But how Caceres had opponents winning for bonuses last time out. Sodiq Yusuff is known as a powerful young striker. We've got Marlon Moraes, Yadong on deck in the co-main event before Thiago Santos with 11 UFC knockouts takes on Magomed Ankalaev. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Caceres it's at the same time. Opposite stances here with Caceres coming after himself. The grappling and hip search right away. This, I mean, quality wanted to do this.
Not that arm check. You can't get that right arm back. Nice work.
Spiky, yeah, quite a comeback affair for Caceres his last time out. He struck twice the first round against someone Troy, and then he took an elite knee. Took down. And in the second round, when Troy went in for another power shot, Caceres just Sodiq used to fell. It's a guy who knew bring the pressure.
Body kick there.
He catches it, skills.
Good work there. Sodiq catch that kick. Gotta be careful on top of Caceres though. Very good jiu-jitsu, just very unique in his approach to everything he does. So he's not gonna come at you with the normal tradition. He can just slide it through.
Scrambling. Horseback to his feet. There he goes.
Yes, for everybody that feeds on every single broadcast.
Sarah's back to space.
Big right kicks there. Smart move there. Sodiq facing southpaw. That right kick's going to be a big weapon.
Okay, I'm back. A little bit over a halfway mark here in the first round. Looks like it hasn't really been a too high pace of a fight. Very technical. Alex Caceres slightly up on total strike landed.
It's very dangerous from here too. This
Well, I mean, on a 5-5 win streak in UFC, you've proven you're dangerous just about everywhere. Nice shot for your
Yusuff getting his back. He's got the body lock. Caceres up against the fence. Yusuff, no doubt about it, is going to look for a takedown here. Caceres doing a good job fighting off the hands. Forcing Yusuff to try to get the hooks in order to maintain control. Yusuff continues to have the body lock as he looks to entangle Caceres' legs, get him off of balance for a moment. Caceres maintains his balance, continues to make it very hard for Yusuff to get him down. Good work for Caceres. Peels himself off, looking for a spinning back kick. Oh, excuse me, fist on the way out. Over 1 minute left to go. Good kick to midsection for Caceres there. Yusuff with a front kick. Caceres sidesteps it. Good footwork. Good change of levels for Yusuff. Again, getting that body lock. Looking to utilize the wrestling. Same position we were in a minute ago. Caceres again looking to trip up the legs. Yusuff looking to trip up the legs of Caceres and get the body lock takedown. Caceres doing a good job of fighting up the hands and turning into his opponent to disengage the clinch. And now Caceres now tries to take the back, gets one hook in, threatening with a choke here. He got the choke in, but Yusuff doing a good job of turning into Caceres and defending that choke.
round is coming up.
Competitive first round.
In that range, but we're not sliding.
He does. I think Yusuff gets it done. I picked Yusuff to get it done. But he's having some difficulties. Caceres is showing he's still, veteran. He's got experience. His body shape presents a challenge as far as, being able to take him down.
Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.com for UFC 293.
Come on.
Star Memorial Arena in Jacksonville, Florida. Be there live. As 2 titles will be on the line. Volkanovski versus the Korean Zombie. Piotr Jan and Aljamain Sterling, the rematch. This big-time pay-per-view on Saturday, April 9th.
Okay, Yusuff coming in with the pressure, looking to land some counters. Caceres having to back off in order to establish some space here. He needs some space to work. Wide stance for Caceres. And Yusuff just continues to close the distance, and a big right hand lands for Yusuff. Good pressure. Body shot. Caceres fires back with a right hand of his own. Oh, and Yusuff with a big low kick. Chopping away the lead leg of Bruce Leroy. Caceres looking for a big uppercut, partially blocked. Approaching 4-minute mark here in the second round. Good step aside hook landing for Caceres. Almost hit him to the back of the head. That's how good that footwork is. Snapping jab landing for Yusuff. Yusuff continues to apply the pressure. Caceres has to stay elusive. Oh, big right hand landing for Yusuff again. Stopping Caceres dead in the track. Big shot landing for Caceres as we approach 3-minute mark here in the second.
14 and counting strikes for Sodiq Yusuff. Trying to slow down the movement of Alex Caceres. A bad way to try to do it.
When we talked,
Hello.
that was definitely part of the game plan. Knowing how much Caceres moves around the octagon was, you're going to have to chop the legs. Finding the
No.
heads, very difficult on a guy like that. See, there you go. The legs.
Нет. Нет, далеко не финальная. Нет, далеко нет. Они просто у них будет перерыв, потому что сейчас колледжный будет баскетбол показывать трансляции, у них финал. Да.
Caceres getting a little busy here as his corner says you gotta check, do something about those, make him pay for it. As Yusuff goes back to the well. Ooh, across from this here.
Да. Вот часть турнира. Вот в турнире. Это финалы. Да. Угу. Давай. Пока. All right. Close round. Yusuff hasn't been able to close distance or take Caceres down, but he's landed some decent shots, and Caceres has been able to do the same. Much closer fight on a total strikes landed as well.
Yeah, that was good work. Faking the first one, then coming following it up. Caceres has got to address that leg kick.
Yeah. Caceres trying to kick him his own. striking numbers very even. Standalone leg kicks would think are weighing heavy at the judges' minds.
Especially having taken him off of his feet there several times. That leaves a big impression.
30 seconds to go in the second round. Clock like Yusuff. Tees off with the right hand.
Yeah, that's really bothering that leg of Terrance. It's getting back badly right now.
Another 2 here. Final 5 seconds in the second round. Third round's coming up.
He had some balls hanging out. Breathe, look, let's try to get some wrestling exchanges in there too, okay? Takedowns, every time you get to the takedown, you get to his back. This guy just threw it earlier. One round, right? Could be 2-0 right now for him. First one was close. All right, so we need this.
Caceres might have a bum knee.
Opportunities to cut.
Keep putting that ice on it over there. He doesn't look too happy. Oh yeah, he's very gingerly on that right leg.
Third and final round, Alex Caceres is dealing with a beat-up right leg. He did not sit down on the stool between rounds. His corner did not bring the stool in, but Paul, you're thinking it we've seen this before. Just get ice on it and do not sit down on it. Not a good thing.
The second you take all that weight off, look at the leg kicks, 20-1 here for Sodiq. This is nice to see from Yusuff, where we know him for his punching power. We know he's a knockout artist, but to see him be calculated and chewing apart somebody's leg, who's got great movement, shows evolution in his game.
Ugh.
Caceres' corner.
Ah! His knee is messed up. He keeps getting kicked to it. Dude keeps going for takedowns. It's rough. Ah! Oh, another vicious leg kick from Yusuff. Taking over this fight here.
Just get around to your back. Be sneaky, make you carry his weight. This is a smart, calculated approach. And Sodiq's been out for a while.
Caceres working behind the jab here. Good counter. Hook landing for Caceres. Catching Yusuff on the way in. Oh, solid left hand getting through for Caceres. Front kick. A question mark kick followed by a good straight left from Caceres. 3.5 minute mark here. Third and final round.
Probably gonna have to chase it himself. I like what he's in on Saturday here now.
He's being aggressive now, though. His corner was honest with him that he could be down and he's got to go and get after it.
Caceres looking for a big hook. Swing and a miss.
The inside is a different kind of pain. If you get hit on that outside thigh or that calf, it just starts to almost go dead on you. That inside, yeah. And just slap yourself on the inside of your thigh a few times and see how much you like. Right now, slap yourself.
Yeah, Felder knows best. CC. He does want to go back and fight. But he knows if he does, it's going to make him wishy-washy. But he knows if he does, it's going to make him wishy-washy.
He was unable to do it. 2 minutes left.
No, he wants to, but I don't think he will ever.
Even if he gets to say the back of Sodiq, especially in standing, it's going to be a challenge. You can't really triangle that leg. You're going to be hurting bad.
And anytime he's come in, Yusuff is on the money with the timing. Just keep peppering that leg.
Oh, good right hand lands for Yusuff. Backing Caceres down. Oh, big high kick lands for Yusuff. Caceres eats it.
Switch up, right? So attacking that inside leg over and over again.
Oh, going low with the kicks. Again, Yusuff just picking apart Caceres.
In terms of the diversity that he's attacking Caceres with. Counter off the cuff, Caceres.
Sarah's still bringing it though, moving forward, throwing big combinations. Never count him out of the fight.
1 minute left to go in this fight. It's pretty much all but one for Yusuff. Caceres had an okay showing, but having suffered that bum knee, whatever, he's not really able to fight effectively here.
Featherweights here. Gone back and forth with Sodiq Yusuff returning to the octagon and nearing 40 leg kicks in this matchup.
So you're right, Nikita. Today he will have to say goodbye to it.
Yusuff has just teed off.
Majority of them being to the inside and another.
Oh, Yusuff trying for a Hail Mary submission. Final seconds. But nonetheless, they go the distance. Sodiq Yusuff and Alex Caceres. We'll get the official decision coming up next.
Yeah, painful to watch, though. Somebody fight through a bum knee. Well, speaking of fighting through bum knees, Thiago Santos coming up in the main event here against Ankalaev. Uh-oh. The internet's suffering a little bit. No.
The Chael Summit Show with George Sedano. Tuesdays, it's TC and RC featuring Daniel Cormier and Ryan Clark. Then on Thursday,
Okay, I think it's back.
ready for Saturday's fights. These shows available
It's
on
normal.
ESPN platforms. Let's make this official. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The scores are 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, Super Sodiq Yusuff.
I'm here with the winner, Sodiq Yusuff. First of all, congratulations. It's been a long time since we've seen you here in the octagon, so I imagine you got to be excited just to get back in here and get a W tonight.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm not gonna lie. You guys know I will always be happy with a finish, but I'm happy that I was able to get that mat time win. You know, to be honest, like I took a long time before I fought Arnold, and then a long time before this. All of this stuff was like, I thank God I'm healthy now, but I felt it when I was in there. You know, the time was a little off, and I like to get a little bit more vegetarian.
Well, I think when you look back on it, you'd be surprised. I thought it was a very good game plan. You came in here with a guy who's very awkward, hard to track down. Did you know that inside leg kick or leg kicks in general were going to be a big part of the plan?
So not necessarily the inside leg kick. My plan was to go to his arm and kick at his arm, but his stance was a little bit too wide. So the inside was kind of an audible during the fight. But I did plan on being heavy kicks. You know, that's why I had to change the shorts up.
You got the split. I see that. You were ready to come in here with that kicking style. Now, Sodiq, having had that battle to get healthy again, then taking a loss, coming back in here, you get that win. How soon can we expect to see you back in here? And is there anybody in particular you'd like to fight?
Yeah, I would like to say super busy, man. And to be honest, I really want to test myself against Arkansas's finest. You know, I think me and Bryce will put on a really cool fight, man. I really like it.
There you go. That's a great call up, Bryce Mitchell. You heard it. Here.
Uh-oh,
He
Sodiq
wants it.
Yusuff,
And congratulations.
Bryce
Glad to see you
Mitchell.
back here in the octagon
That
again.
might be a
So, let's
pretty
hear it for your
good
winner,
fight,
Sodiq
actually.
Yusuff, ladies and gentlemen. Sodiq.
Right, man. He's going to get that paid. Shout out Skinny Bets.
So Sodiq Yusuff entered this fight as the 12th ranked featherweight. Bryce Mitchell was 11, just beat 10 in Las Vegas down the street at T-Mobile Arena, and Sodiq Yusuff wants a bit of thug and steam. Well, next week, the Octagon returns to London, England for the first time. Here's your main card. Arnold Allen and Dan Hooker will go at it between ranked featherweight contenders. Paddy the Batty returns with the English crowd at his back as he takes on Katula Vargas. And you always want to watch when Paul Craig is repping Scotland. He does so against fellow finisher Nikita Krylov. And Paul Alexander Volkov will go into hostile territory as the 6th ranked heavyweight contender trying to take out Tom Aspinall. This guy, man, he's tough to deal with when he's on points.
What the fuck? Nikita doesn't rock the Ukrainian flag?
Boxing, fantastic kicks. Just a relentless front kick to the body, and he's put on a lot of size recently, coming in here really filling out for this heavyweight division. He's strong. Look at that front kick to the body with that kind of frame at that height. You see the beautiful punch combinations, and he can keep it on his feet. Super dangerous. Right?
Tom Aspinall has yet to lose in the UFC, and he's only gone to a second round once. He's an absolute dynamite.
This kid is fantastic, and he's very deserving of this main event in his home country of England. Beautiful grappling, which we've only seen in spurts. It's really the boxing skills of Tom Aspinall that have been on full display, and the finishing ability. The guy's calculated. He's a student of the game. He's a fan of the game, and I'm excited to see this young prospect finally get that big shine on the main event.
He knew he had all the potential and the skills in the world, but he said, I don't want to rush to the top. But next week, it's go time for the 11th ranked Tom Aspinall, who can get himself really in the mix in the heavyweight division. Arnold Allen looking to defend home turf against Dan Hooker. March 19th, next Saturday, 4 p.m. Eastern, special start time of the main card, all on ESPN.
What's up, TC?
Well, on we go to the co-main event. Usually a fighter's prime does not happen until they're
It's alright.
does not happen in their mid-20s. China's Song Yadong, not your usual fighter. He's a lifelong martial artist who's been chasing UFC greatness for nearly a decade now. Tonight, his highest profile test comes against a former title challenger from Brazil, who's ready to rekindle the magic.
The only fight that really matters is the last one. My last one, I didn't get the outcome I wish. So that's why I'm really hungry and I'm looking forward to the next
can you even
one.
breathe?
Flip the switch, get back to the main tournament, start to just drop people to chase my dreams. I'm believing my best is to, I've been preparing myself for this fight like crazy. I'm doing this for my love. I love this. I love to compete. I care about money, yes. I care about winning, win. I love to win. This is why I'm here. And look where I am right now. I'm in Thailand. I could be home with my kids, enjoying training. Here, I'll work hard.
This is the co-main. We're almost over. It's almost done. And after that, we can watch the Do game.
I am ready. 头脑龙马刺岛是一个很好的振奋自己实力的机会，然后也可以让我打进世界前十。我上场比赛打的那个Robertson，然后我在第二轮的时候 TKO 了他。当时我记得我是用。
Well, I'm gonna go and get some weed and some tea before this fight starts, cause I don't think it's going the distance.
次比赛还是一样，没有给大家展现素质。当龙子关上的时候，会让他感觉到。It's always a good fight, battle. I think he's in the best spot in a long time. 是最好的，所以我觉得只要让我逮到机会。
What do you need? I can't handle these boosters. It says a second booster may come this fall, but it might not be the same as the last time. I don't want to be knocked out for 3.5 days again.
Song Yadong getting ready to perhaps join the top 10 of this absolutely stacked bantamweight division. He's in a co-main event against a top 10 opponent, and at 24 years old, already with his 10th UFC appearance. He joined the UFC in 2017 at 19 years old.
It says they're still evaluating whether another dose will be needed, especially for vulnerable populations.
I need to go seek world-class training. Uriah Faber said he's been with us 5 years now, and I think this guy has a real future as a potential champion.
There is no doubt that he's got a bright future. He's already shown that. He's so powerful with that right hand. It's a laser beam will take your legs out. But working with Uriah Faber, Team Alpha Male guys, his well-rounded, his pace that he sets. He can mix this up. He does not have to just stand in front of Marlon Moraes and make it a kickboxing match. In fact, I expect Song Yadong to throw big power shots, close that distance, mix in takedowns, his scrambling ability is second to none. This guy's got it all.
I asked Uriah Faber because several years ago, Uriah says he's going to change the whole sport when it's all said and done. And I said, what's the difference now after we've seen him a few more fights and he starts getting these experience against these ranked guys? And Uriah said his mindset has really needed to improve. If you look at
Iraqi security forces say at least 6 missiles have been fired toward the U.S. consulate in Iraq's northern city of Erbil, with several missiles hitting the building.
So that he goes
No
into that dark
casualties
place,
reported.
and it's him that wants to push the hardest. And we'll see if that mindset kind of comes into play against a guy like Marlon Moraes, who's been in there with some of the absolute best in the division. Or for the favorite in this matchup, Song Yadong.
Interesting.
All business on the other side for Marlon Moraes wants to turn this bus around and go back toward the top. At one point, he fought Harrison.
Far from the first time, by the way.
After the first round, it looked like it was inevitable that this guy was going to be holding the strength. He's fallen on hard times in the fight game, but as evidenced by his last fight against Miranda, it's really this guy is as dangerous as it gets, and he knows he's just putting the pieces together to really go back.
Drink either before the shot and after, it helps. Mike says drink either a Pedialyte or a Gatorade before the shot and after, it helps.
Down in Florida, he's got teammates that are going to push them.
Oh,
he wanted to be away from his family. As hard as that is for him to go home, he didn't want that. He wanted to be pushed and work hard. So we went to Thailand. And when we talked to him, one of the things he said, Paul, this is what's different. It's the cardio that they're pushing me through. And you saw in the little highlights that we played before this fight started. He's crushing the pad. He's doing sprints on the treadmill. He's throwing wall
Hey,
balls.
bud.
He's doing everything
You wanna come say hello?
to take that out. It's always dangerous.
Come say hello to internet. Come on.
It's just what we've
Иди
seen.
сюда.
Against somebody like Song Yadong, you think you're in a whole lot of
Иди сюда.
So I'm excited to see
Oh,
the version of
fine.
Marlon, right? And he does seem hungry.
Come
It's
here.
easy to say, oh, well, we've seen the best of
Come
Marlon. That's
on.
not necessarily true, especially having switched things up.
He seems quietly confident, but also a very real awareness of what he needs to do in this spot against the oncoming 24-year-old from China. This gentleman tape for your co-main event is brought to you by Crypto.com. Marlon Moraes,
Ow.
he is 9 years older than the youngest fighter on the card.
Because I was doing this to him and he smacked me back and scratched me.
The reach is the same at
I deserve it.
on each side. There's Joe Martinez.
And here we go for the next fight tonight. 3 rounds. This is the UFC Bantamweight division.
Whoa.
Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. His background is in boxing and jiu-jitsu. At 5 feet 8 inches tall, he weighed officially 135 and 1/2 pounds. His professional record stands at 18 victories, 5 defeats, 1 draw with 1 no contest. Fighting out of here, long change.
That's what I get.
His opponent
It got me.
He weighed in at the bantamweight limit, 136 pounds. This veteran holds a record of 23 victories. 9 defeats with 1 draw.
Oh yeah? Well, you're gonna get a shotgun. Unless you want it. You want it? Alright, Cece's getting a shotgun. You're out of luck. Okay, I'm not fucking with you. I'm gonna start the timer and then we're gonna do it, okay?
Co-main event. Marlon Moraes, 10th ranked. Sizable underdog, though. Plus 2 Song Yadong, minus 305.
There it is. Alright, let's do it.
Right to the action. This fight clock is brought to you by proper number 12 Irish Whiskey. Song Yadong was 19 years old when he got into the UFC. He was 19 when he showed up at Team Alpha Male in Sacramento, California. It was off and on there. We go back to China between fights. But over the last 2 years, he has been consistently at that gym.
There's the left kick for Marlon.
Wow. And here we go. Nice down. Song is on the crowd here.
Yes. Alright. Moraes, yellow trunks. Song Yadong with red trunks. They swinging. They swinging. Good movement from Moraes. He's putting together some combinations. Song Yadong, though. Just walking forward like a truck. Landing big shots. Another good combination landing for Song.
Finish column.
Approaching 3-minute mark here in the first round.
Take shots like that. Be in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Moraes looks healthy. Oh! He just ate a big fucking uppercut! And that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Uppercut finish for Song Yadong. Just as I said, Moraes was looking healthy. Not looking too healthy now. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Yeah, she's a little weird. I mean, she was touching the ladies too, so. Bong, bong, bong. Jab, uppercut, uppercut. No, it was overhand, uppercut, uppercut. Oh, God. He said, bonk, bonk, bonk.
Just ripping combos, going to the body, going back.
That was a Street Fighter kind of a combination. He was like, ah, come on, get up. No? Yadong by TKO in the second. I thought Moraes was able to, gonna be able to weather the storm, but man, ya boy Song came through with a devastating finish. Hey, look, man, this card hasn't been too bad at all, huh? Banger coming up. You know it. Didn't even get to second round. Sheesh.
to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. New customers can make a $1 moneyline bet on any UFC fight, win $100 in free bets no matter the outcome. Try DraftKings Sportsbook today using promo code OCTAGON. Song Yadong is a winner in the first round. What a performance. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the income's officially 2 minutes.
No.
6 seconds. Round number 1, your winner by KO. Song Yadong.
Sorry, thank you. Here with the winner, Song Yadong. Song, absolutely incredible performance to come in here against a veteran, somebody as explosive and as powerful as Marlon. I imagine you've got to be extremely happy with your performance tonight.
是一场不可思议的战斗，特别是像对马龙这样非常爆发力的选手，我可以想象你现在应该非常的开心。
是的，我非常开心，然后我也很遗憾世界不好的话，我也不是，我希望他可以获胜，但是我没有幸。
I'm happy and I feel sorry because Marlon is also a very good fighter. I wish him win, but I need to win too.
Absolutely, of course. That's your job, sir, to come in here and put on performances like that. But to take out somebody like that, is this how you expected this fight to go? Did you expect that you'd have the ability to get him out in the first round?
那就是能够把这样的厉害的人拿下，然后特别是在第一 round 拿下，这是你本来就预料的吗？
其实我们第一回合是主要是防守方面嘛，对第一回合非常去爆发力，所以但是机会在哪里？
This round was actually planned for defense mostly, but I feel there's chance, so I have to catch it.
And Song, I got to imagine that you're going to have your name close to the top 10, if not past that. Is there anybody in this division that you want to face next? Because with this skill set, I see you climbing to the top pretty fast, my friend.
Nice, Dominic Cruz.
Dominic Cruz?
I have a lot of respect for him. When I was young, I watched his fight. I want to fight with him. Let's go.
There you go. You heard it from the man himself. Let's hear it for your winner, Song Yadong, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, how about that from Song Yadong, who now gets a hug from Uriah Faber. That's his wife, Daisy, who acts as his interpreter as well. And they're bringing a big victory back to Sacramento. That is 3 in a row. None bigger than the co-main event knockout in the first round for Song Yadong. Well, quite a lot to live up to for our main event fighters after what we've seen this afternoon at the Apex. But main event time has arrived. For Thiago Santos, back-to-back wins would be huge to put himself in line for a chance to fight for a UFC championship again. He's among the most prolific power hitters in the UFC. 7 of his last 8 wins have come by knockouts, but he's a big underdog to this man. Magomed Ankalaev joins a host of others from Pakistan who believes he's destined to be a UFC champion. His 7-fight win streak, and many others believing UFC gold is in his future as well. But it's his first test at 5 rounds tonight. Main events from the Apex coming up next.
Oh God. Yo, I'm tripping. I'm too fucking high for this shit. Oh man. Hey man, sometimes you gotta find ways, small ways to entertain yourself. It's Frankie.
World famous Las Vegas Strip, lit up in all its glory. As we continue from the flight capital in about 10 minutes. From Las Vegas Boulevard, we welcome you one more time back inside the UFC Apex. You're watching UFC Fight Night Santos versus Ankalaev. It's time for our main event. So tough to live up to the hype that others have. To be crowned a future
Sometimes you just gotta do stupid shit and giggle.
Make it a reality. That's what Magomed Ankalaev deals with as he makes his way up the UFC ranks. But all the expectations thus far, he has delivered on. Up next, his first 5-round test against a top 5 contender who says, I am not done yet. Thiago Santos, former challenger for the title. 2 knee surgeries kept him out after the title fight against John Jones for an extended period of time.
Now about Thiago Santos rediscovering what he had that allowed him to not only fight down here, but do split decision or allow him to he should have become champion that night.
I want to prove to everyone I'm not the end of my career. I have a lot of to do in this sport. I believe 100% that I can be champion.
Thiago Santos is taking the capital team. This man has some serious knockout power. He's throwing bombs.
This is probably the most decorated knockout artist in the illustrious history of the UFC.
This fight against Ankalaev proved to everyone that I would fight how I felt before. It's gonna be a bad situation for me.
Я думаю, самая главная ошибка Thiago Santos согласиться на бой.
Oh man. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling? Hey, what's up, bro? Hey. Say Polyanitsa so that I know it's you and not a Russian spy. Bro, y'all going trip with my next one. Bro, y'all going trip with the next one.
Только начинаем находиться на форсе. Я жду каждого встречи.
I believe 100% I'm ready to stop him, take his hype, and take my way to go to the belts.
Я думаю, там будет много крови.
Alright, man. Y'all ain't ready for the next one.
If his opponent is dangerous, Magomed Ankalaev is six-fight light heavyweight contender riding a 7-point win streak into a UFC main event here this afternoon in Las Vegas. And now for a Craig Hail Mary with 1 second to go in the fight. It's time to be 17-0 instead of
I'm wildin'.
This guy can football with dangerous opponents like he walked from Thiago when he put him out. He can also just take a calculated approach and wear you down. And a lot of people think it's just a matter of time until this man calls himself a UFC champion.
I mean, yeah, we're so used to seeing people from Dagestan be so aggressive with their wrestling and their smash type attitude with Islam.
Свои. Слава Украине.
Younger guys come out and Magomed can do anything. He can strike with you like you're talking about standing kickboxing easy. If that's not going his way, he's got great wrestling tape. You got control, you ground it down. Like you said,
Yeah. They're already crying. I can't turn strap on this.
He went back. He was stronger and better. Sometimes those kind of losses
Oh shit.
blessing in disguise. Go to the gym. You say, listen, I'm never letting my opponent step up. Ever again.
Weighing in, looking at this one after his huge win over Johnny Walker as he climbs the ranks at 205 pounds as well. And, you don't want to be disrespectful to Dober Teixeira, but a lot of people will say this is a wide open division.
Well, jokes aside, man, you missed a pretty good card. The undercard was really good for HUD. The prelims were on point. Uh-oh. That's the cat.
Santos is at his best. His opponents are in danger of going to sleep. In anticipation of this fight, he misses doing that, really shutting down his opponents in brutal fashion, which he's done to the tune of 11 UFC knockouts. He is among the leaders, no matter the division. And Thiago Santos knows that he has the dance partner in Magomed Ankalaev. He will not be able to take the patient and poised approach. He will need to throw everything that he has at his opponent tonight to eventually get turned back toward the top and put himself in the conversation to be a title challenger once again.
And we've seen performances from Thiago that are fantastic against John Jones, really with no knees, basically.
Yes.
And I love the highlight. We highlighted, I believe, tonight where he's facing Jimmy Manoa, another dynamic, fast, dangerous striker, and they're just slinging it out. And Thiago Santos can be a little bit more technical when he needs to, but he's at his most dangerous, like you're talking about, Brendan, when he's throwing those hammers. When he's just loading up from the hip, and it might not be the prettiest thing. It might not be the most technical. Whenever those things land on your face, they're taking a nap.
It was a quick rise once he moved from middleweight up to the light heavyweight division back in 2018. It was 3 straight wins, and he got a bonus in each one of them. One over Jan Blachowicz as well, who ended up holding the belts. And as he sits there at number 5, he's a huge underdog, but he is a very dangerous underdog that looks for knockout number 12 since joining the UFC. What's the key against a guy like Magomed Ankalaev, who is so well-rounded?
And I think he's just got to be himself and just go forward. He's got to be willing to go through the fire in this fight. When you're facing Ankalaev, you're going to get hit with things. He's very technical. Big stuff. You have the opportunity. You cannot sit back and wait. And I think he knows that. But hearing what he's saying leading into this fight, he's got to go for broke.
Yana Kunitskaya, the UFC bantamweight contender, is expecting their baby daughter next month. Thiago Santos trying to just win and then baby. Tail the tape for the main event.
I enjoyed his entrance song. That was my jam. Cat jam. Yeah, I think there's going to be a KO. Possibly.
Ladies and gentlemen, live around the world from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the main event of the evening. round schedule this in the UFC light heavyweight division. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the executive director in attendance is Jeff Mullen, the chairman Stephen J. Kluban. Your three judges scoring at octagon side are
If I had to put money on it, I think it would go the distance because Santos has proven to be a durable guy in the past, and it could just end up being a prolonged beating if Ankalaev just continues to take him down and beat him up, which is kind of what I expect will happen, unless we get a submission. But I think Magomed gets it done over here.
Across the octagon, his opponent in the red corner. He's a striker standing 6 feet 2 inches tall. Official weight 205 and 1/2 pounds. In 31 fights, his record stands at 22 victories with 9 defeats, presenting the UFC's number 5 ranked light heavyweight contender of the world from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here is Thiago Santos. Thiago.
You know, I think that is more used to that.
Protect yourself at all times. Let's obey my commands. Tough gloves. Good luck. If you say so, touch gloves. If you want to. Ready to cap off a 14-fight card here at the Apex. Paul, we woke up this morning knowing that we had some action fights. We had 8 finishes in the first 13. And you got
Alright. Thiago Santos, Magomed Ankalaev, our main event of the evening.
Rounds if needed. This fight clock is brought to you by...
Oh, it's 5-rounder too. Yeah, that's a less likely chance it might go to a decision now that I think about it. Either way, black trunks for Santos, white trunks for Ankalaev. Number 5, number 6 ranked in our light heavyweight main event. Of course, Santos has been known to have some knee issues in the past. Let's see if this is something that will have an impact on his mobility tonight. Ankalaev is a tall dude.
Santos is off a victory.
Almost makes Santos look small.
For Johnny Walker to throw some of his crazy strikes and I counter off of it, but really it just became a point fight.
Leg kicks coming from Santos.
The aggression that Santos expected, so he just salted
Ankalaev
He says he will need this
taking the center, controlling the center. Santos skirting the outside, landing the leg kick to the lead leg. 3.5 minute mark. Oh, good counter shot landing for Ankalaev, catching Santos right in between those 2 punches. Follow up on the kick to the midsection from Ankalaev. 3 minutes.
off the target from Ankalaev as Santos went to the body with a kick.
Corner of Ankalaev, telling him to apply the pressure. Gonna get choked out or go to sleep, probably. Oh, they're fighting like they're pacing themselves for a 5-round battle, potentially. Very low output so far. for both guys. Ankalaev just loads up, and once he gets within the range, he fires with all power.
Yeah, each time you see him, Santos is getting a little bit off balance with some of these big shots.
Leg kick for Santos. And scary power from Ankalaev. You don't see too many times that somebody backs down Thiago Santos. Like, I don't think John Jones was as imposing. I mean, over time, gradually, he wore down Santos and he was able to apply the same kind of pressure. But off the rip, much more even in their exchanges now. Ankalaev able to take the power and fire shit right back. Oh, leg kicks from Santos. Ankalaev answers back with a leg kick of his own. Very measured fight so far. Nothing to write home about. I think Ankalaev is outlanding, although it's 7-5. Total strikes landed.
Side, just by the fact that these guys know they can't take any chances. You can't throw any lazy shots here and leave yourself open.
Took shots, though.
Quick 30-second break. Quick 30-second break at the end of round 1 here. With round 2 after this.
They sit down, there's a lead, recognize the discipline that we've already been through. Okay, it's complete. It's, you need to recognize that he's a little bit worried. We have to pay attention. He's worried, so let's do something. Let's put some more movement in with our hands. We need the second action. Every time on the counter attack, he's waiting for the runs.
Okay, let's take a look here. Nice counter right hook there from Ankalaev. See wobbles Santos just a little bit. Another left hand gets through. See, guys, both guys being very cautious.
Very low output, 7-5. See.
Like that.
Hope we get a little bit more action to call going into the second round.
In a 5-rounder for the first time in his UFC career. When he landed, they were good, but he landed 5 total strikes.
Yeah, he's doing more damage in the exchanges too.
Sure, we could have as many strikes as there are minutes in the fight.
Here Santos. Now back toward the fence. For a majority of that 5 minutes, they fight right in the center right now.
Yeah, but I mean, and honestly, this is one of those fights where we joke about the pace being a bit slow. When you've got guys this size throwing the power that they're throwing, it can go from, oh, they're feeling out to, oh my God.
Right. Feeling out to waking up.
Yeah. Plus, I don't want them mad at me if they ever hear any of this. So, just gonna tell them Brendan.
Santos doing some good work attacking the lead leg of Ankalaev. You can see the swelling and the reddening around the lead leg right there.
Santos trying to use his kicks. I like to see him go to the leg first. Use his hands, set up some good leg kicks, then try to go upstairs. Get back up here. Get fidgety. just plodding his way. Trying to trap him. Santos.
Ankalaev not quite as mobile. Check out the swelling on above the knee on that lead leg.
Serious power.
Three-minute mark here in the second. Oh, trading leg kicks. Bing bong. Halfway point. Here in the second. Another leg kick for Santos. Very low output fight, man. Good lead hook landing for Ankalaev. Kind of keeping Santos at bay with that one. Kick to the midsection, landing for Ankalaev. 2 minutes left to go.
2 minutes to go, round two. Largely the strikes have been thrown by both. One at a time. Combinations being strung together.
You'll see that also when you
Da 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 da.
serious knockout power. We're so worried about
Oh, good right hand getting for Ankalaev. Minute and a half left to go. That woke Santos up a little bit. Santos working behind the jab. Ankalaev with a front kick to the midsection. Ankalaev rips to the body with a straight left. Minute left to go.
You even the playing field much more standing face to face with him. But having pushed him up against the fence several times throughout this fight, it just
Haven't been any attempts at a takedown from either man. I think Ankalaev cracked him with a solid shot. Couldn't really see from that camera angle.
Greco-Roman wrestling in his background in Dagestan. Certainly is there for both of those guys.
Just because you want to get the fight to the ground, you don't have to be right. Hits you whiz.
Oh, Santos landing a series of punches. Down goes Ankalaev. Santos brings him down. Only 10 seconds to work. Short elbows. And Ankalaev got cracked, boy.
The low in action, but when he lands, people fall out.
Few short elbows as Santos takes over the second round there.
Events for Thiago Santos.
Bring some ice. Give him water. Give him water. Breathe. Breathe.
Yeah, the lead leg is compromised, and now he's eating big shots from Macheta.
Do not lose your concentration. Listen. Listen. Yeah.
Here's some big leg kicks there. Thiago Santos. Action was pretty slow, but when we talked
Could be well, it was 7-5. However, he did more damage. Ankalaev in the first. I don't know who to give the first round to. But Macheta obviously took the second one here with the knockdown.
Fortunately for Ankalaev, towards the end of the round.
Coming up April 9th in Jacksonville, Florida, it's 273. We're serving out 2 title fights. Volkanovski and the Korean Zombie for the featherweight strap. Aljamain Sterling and Piotr Jan settle the pack on the rematch. Right now to unify the bantamweight title. Plus, the return of Hamzat Chimaev, who fights Gilbert Burns. UFC
23-16. Macheta continues to lead until strikes landed.
Talk about a boost of confidence for Thiago Santos after something like that.
And he knows it's just out of lane. But now that might have woken up the beast inside that body. Magomed Ankalaev,
Ankalaev with a little more urgency in the step now.
One piece potentially. First round really close, not too much happening, but pressure moving forward from Ankalaev. I'm giving that round. Obviously, I'm giving that second round to Tamuela.
Oh, solid lead high kick there for Ankalaev. Partially landed.
Expected to third round. Now these guys know. Now it's important. Now they need dropped around.
Odds have been cut in half in terms of the favorite price for Ankalaev. He was over
Santos continues to circle on the outside. Ankalaev controlling the center, but unable to make much of it. Santos continues to attack the lead leg. Ankalaev rushes in. Solid left hand. Getting through the guard of the Brazilian fighter. A deep lands for Ankalaev.
back to Santos along the fence. Ankalaev pressuring from the center.
Nice.
Solid leg kick for Santos. Once more. Looking for a oblique kick there. Ankalaev answers with a leg kick of his own. Leg kick from Ankalaev. Santos feinting. Ankalaev with a jab.
Ankalaev just slightly unsure of himself. How to get inside to land these shots against Santos. Santos continues to work that lead leg.
Solid leg kick for Santos once more. Clearly part of that strategy. Now you can see the swelling around, all the way around the lead leg of Ankalaev, as Santos just continues to pepper him with the leg kicks. Oh, good work. Good exchange there. Ankalaev tried for a spinning back kick.
Still be competitive. With the left cross that time from Ankalaev.
Under 2 minutes left to go.
2 minutes away from the main event.
Hey, what's up, Castro? Just watching this main event here, bro.
Something in the audience is hilarious.
Minute and a half. Ankalaev ribs to the body. Ankalaev catching a kick. Gets a good left hand out of it. Good return. Under a minute left to go in the third round. Ankalaev with a leg kick. Santos fires back.
Santos approaching 20 leg strikes. In opposite stance here.
That clash of shins opened up a cut on Ankalaev's shin there. See that all the time.
Again, Santos loading up on the big shot. Ankalaev catching him right between the strikes. Good counter. Santos with a good kick to the midsection.
Seconds around 3, 2 big shots for me. Enter the fourth round of this main event.
Interesting. 38-29. But hey, that's pretty good. I'd like to see him get somebody more serious and I'd like to, you know,
It's even. It's even.
continue to see him step up in competition. I want to see his wrestling get tested as well. But so far so good.
Really well. Then we have to give him the blitz. He's respecting you.
That's 2 wins in UFC so far. Too soon to be calling out Izzy, but he's on the right path.
Precisely. All right, let's go.
All right, here we go. Championship rounds.
Huge expectations for Magomed Ankalaev both today, his UFC career, but this is a new level. It's the top 5 contender with the knockout power that Thiago Santos possesses. Also, new territory here as he enters the 4th round for the first time in his 9th UFC appearance.
Starting off the round, Ankalaev with a kick to the midsection. We got a little flurry from Santos. Flying knee attempt there. Ankalaev staying in the pocket. Santos with a solid leg kick.
Thiago Santos. But now he's back along the fence, and it's Ankalaev control the center.
Ankalaev with a body shot. Santos returns fire. Santos getting through. Ankalaev eats it. Continues to apply the pressure. Santos circling on the outside. Eats a big left hand from Ankalaev. Good body strike for Ankalaev. Santos looking really tired after that burst.
Explode with those kind of combinations that we saw earlier in this round. You can only do that so many times. You know, it's going to tax you. So, and imagine now Santos is thinking, all right, I just got to stay safe, recover, but start to look like he's slowing down a bit. It's not as light on speed.
Yo, super tired.
He didn't hide that for well.
3-minute mark here. And that's about it, man. Oh, swinging a miss big from Santos. When your tank is just depleted, all of the striking, all of your defense is just going to be ineffective. Going to be much slower coming off of everything.
See how fast, sharp they are. They're straight, right down the middle. He's just wild counters.
Who has the best chance to beat him right now? Anybody with good wrestling.
Santos sitting on that over 3.5 round ticket.
Bronson. Maybe Cannonier, maybe... Oh, shoot. Give him Vittori. Honestly, no. It's a little too soon. Maybe a Brett Tavares. Yeah, I don't know if Tavares is still competing, actually. I don't know. Give him somebody that's going to test that grappling.
UFC Fight Night Post Show on ESPN Plus. Rashad Evans and Anthony Smith are here with Karen Bryant. All the highlights and analysis plus Heidi Androl interviews from the big winners. There have been a lot
Look what Bugs did to me.
Another power shot from Ankalaev.
Can you give me a peroxide cutting ball?
Trying to score this fight, and it's a close one.
I didn't know it was going to be like this bad.
When the numbers are this low, it's anybody's guess in terms of what judges determine which ones count more. You know,
And even the second, but at least Santos had that knockdown.
Right.
Ankalaev tying him up. He's got double underhooks.
This is one of those cases where we may have to start looking
At
at
least the over and under.
the other factors other than effective grappling and striking. This is when you start looking at aggression and octagon control. These are those types of fights where those things come to play.
Oh, takedown from Ankalaev. 30 seconds left to go.
That's going to give
Ankalaev is going to secure this round with this probably.
It's got the legs laced up, top half control here.
Again, both guys have their biggest moment in these fights, though, late in the round. Santos rocking Ankalaev.
It's very possible that this fight's going to be down to fifth and final round.
Yeah. Good to get you the round, but it doesn't offer a chance to really finish the fight. Yeah. Final seconds of round 4 tick away. We will head to a fifth and final between these light heavyweight contenders.
Freaking bugs.
Okay. One sheet of bleed ready tape now. Wait. One sheet of bleed. There we go. Let's recoup. There's 5 minutes now. The last round.
I'm good. Thank
You're
you.
gonna get up there as if you were starting. I don't want wrestling it. We're gonna bleed.
I think Bronson beat him. Tori beats him, no doubt. I agree. It's too early. He's training with Glover. Let's hope Bahia takes it serious. Yeah, very, very good stand-up. I mean, almost flawless. This guy, K1 champion. No, you can see.
Fifth and final round upcoming between Magomed Ankalaev, Thiago
But
Santos.
he's got to fill in some holes in his game.
Santos in between rounds that did not look great.
Those transitionary spaces of MMA that K1 fighters aren't necessarily versed with. The transitions, some of the clinch stuff, obviously the wrestling and the grappling. That being said, I mean, he's taking it very seriously, and he's training with good partners and good training camp.
We'll see if he uses that approach here.
Okay, fifth and final round here. Let's see if we can get any kind of
Finish it.
any solution to this fight.
It's the exchange there from each one.
So far, I have a 2-2.
In favor of Ankalaev.
And Santos is really urging him that he's going to get up, he's going to get off that stool as if this is the first round of the fight.
Ankalaev really closing that gap until strikes landed. 62-58.
You wonder too if Santos is feeling it at this point, if he's saving it up.
Ankalaev
If that might be his
swing and a miss
best
with the
chance to
1-2.
get Ankalaev out of there.
I think it has been this whole fight, though.
Another leg kick for Santos.
Just very few opportunity right now.
Oh, good left hand getting through for Santos. Partially blocked as we approach the 3-minute mark.
Left cross again to the body. Final 3 minutes of our main event.
Yeah, I mean, I think Ankalaev's ahead. But Santos, not that one round with the knockout. And that, like we talked about, that body language. But even the judges are looking at all of that as well.
Takedown shots, it's the grappling against the cage.
But seems content to keep it on her feet.
Yeah, while
Fighting
fighting.
body instead of chasing takedown.
Somebody tweeted that they expected Ankalaev to do a lot more grappling earlier on. Me too. I agree with that. I expected him to come out.
Nothing.
And he's got
2 minutes left to go here. Ankalaev is controlling this fight via position, landing some good knees. Santos needs to get off the cage now.
Where on him you see that Santos tends to slow down. You can get on top, use that pressure, use ground and pound. You might have got yourself a finish. But I'm not standing in front of them. Okay.
So, good card and all in all, but a bit of a stinker for the main event. I kind of called it as far as it going the distance.
Both guys have cuts on their shins. Yeah. Santos just forced to play defense here. Very little in the way of offense from Thiago Santos.
Ankalaev is going to look for a trip or a takedown. Both guys too tired.
I believe if you're Thiago Santos, you got to try to separate, start throwing Hail Marys. Yeah.
It's like I am sitting here. This is what I am doing.
Mama's boy.
Up top from Ankalaev.
Knee from Ankalaev to the dome. 30 seconds left to go.
Not that many people were questioning if Ankalaev had.
Yeah, this was a fight.
Minutes hard. Do you think that he would be able to do so? And here he is in the waning minutes of minute 25, or the waning seconds, I should say, of minute 25 in his main event here against a top 5 opponent. Final seconds here on the action at the UFC Apex. And Ankalaev and Thiago Santos go the distance at light heavyweights. We will find out how the judges scored this contest when we come back.
I think they're going to give it to Ankalaev. Pretty sure about that, actually. 3-2.
England's own Tom Aspinall takes on 6'7" striker Alexander Volkov. It's wall-to-wall on ESPN Plus with an early main card start time of 4 p.m. Eastern. You do not want to miss it. All right, after 5 rounds in the books between Thiago Santos and Magomed Ankalaev, Joe Martinez has emerged with the decision.
Yep.
14-fight card here this afternoon in Las Vegas. This evening, I should say, Las Vegas. And one spot for the title. To get back there, Magomed Ankalaev hopes UFC Gold is in his future. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, 5 fans after 5 rounds, we go to the scorecards. The judges score at 49-46, 49-46, and 48-47 for your winner by unanimous decision. Magomed Ankalaev.
I'm here with your winner, Magomed Ankalaev. Bring your back. First of all, congratulations on your first main event. Was this the type of fight that you anticipated tonight?
Well, that was a bit of a stinker as far as the main event goes. Everything else was solid.
Interesting. So, was that the game plan then coming in tonight? That you were going to go the distance?
Either way, I appreciate you guys for coming through. We have UFC London coming up next week, I believe. And that's going to have a couple of good fights on there. Of course, I will stream that one as well. So hopefully I will see y'all for that next week. Other than that, it's about a wrap. Woo! Disappointed. Okay, well, you're not gonna get a banger every single fight now. Not even every single main event. But yeah, fuck it. Check out the finishes on the undercard. Always good to talk MMA with you, my boy. Enjoy the rest of your evening. You too, Mr. Castro. London gonna be a weird time of day then. You're right, it will be. See ya, peace. Yep. Talk to you on Discord. And speaking of Discord, guys, come through my Discord channel. Link to which you can find in the description below. We have fun in the Discord channel. And y'all can stay up to date with DIMtv stuff, as well as get links to fights and such, in case you need. Other than that, it's been a fight night. Some good finishes. And yeah, I'm glad to have streamed. It was a much needed distraction. Shit's going kind of crazy right now, so everybody already knows. Anyways, stay safe, keep your heads up. I love you. Peace. One love. Take care. Have a great rest of your weekend, and we're out of here.
My next opponent is